Good evening, sports fans. Welcome to Backroads Broadcasting's coverage of Rock Creek High School baseball powered by Rampage Academy. I am Cody Liming. Tonight, I am joined by Rock Creek's very own Xander Zick. Xander, how you doing, brother?
Doing pretty good today. How about you?
I am living the dream. Hold on. I need to actually cut this to the correct camera. There we go. We're getting up and going, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us. We are having intermittent internet issues out here at Rock Creek. We hope that we're live now, and hopefully that we stay live through the duration of this evening's contest. But yes, so for Rock Creek, they're taking on the Abilene Cowboys tonight. They come into tonight's home opener 3-1, starting the season off against Hayes, sweeping them, and then splitting with Wamego. And I believe that was last week,
Yeah,
correct?
it was last Thursday, and it was least to say, it was a really exciting game. Game one lasting 4 hours, and if you don't know the final score of that game, the final score was 27-16. So if you can't really grasp that, that is a lot of runs in baseball. That is a lot. In game two, we dropped, losing to the Red Raiders 0-6. So Rock Creek looking to bounce back here versus the Cowboys. And all the other guys they had last year.
And that was going to be outside for ball one. Not a bad spot to miss. And that's going to be low, ball two. So
Cowboys were really one of those heavy-hitting teams. If you give them a ball they can crush, they're definitely going to grab it, and we're going to get...
it's going to be a blooper out to right field. And first base is going to have to be very cognizant of that today as we advance throughout the evening.
Yeah, and if you're the batting team, you're really going to want the win to help you today. And for the field, it's your enemy is the win.
And here's going to be a chopper out to first base, and they're going to say that was fair. So that'll be the first out of the game. And the Mustangs get a quick one out. And again, on the bump for the Mustangs, freshman Luke Lee setting at 5 pitches. Don't think that's quite accurate, but
Yeah.
6.
I'd say 6, yeah.
I think we're at 6 pitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, so with the win today, it's really going to favor those right-handed hitters if they're early on the pitch and can get some power into it. The wind is going out over the left field fence, so we'll be looking for that. And that's going to be low for ball one. 1-0 is your count. Yeah, so we were live last week for the home opener of the Lady Mustangs softball. And boy, howdy, was it a windy one.
Oh, yeah, it was very windy. And I say not to mention, the ball was popped up many times, but, the wind just grabbed it and moved it a couple times. So for both sides of the ball, it was kind of a guessing game whether you get it or not.
Yeah, that's going to be low for ball two, so 2-0 is your count. Yeah, that when we were live for the softball game last week, I have PTSD still from the amount of foul balls that seem to come right for us, as that's going to be fouled back and out of play, I believe.
Ooh, when it hits the net, Noah was right on that one.
So that's going to bring your count to 2-1. 1 out here in the top of the first. Again, we apologize if our stream drops out. It is nothing. It is outside of our control. There is a track meet going on here at the same time as home baseball and softball games. So as you can imagine, there's a lot of people trying to use the internet out here at The Rock, Because you would think being outside with nothing around, we would have great cell service,
Oh,
but
yeah.
no,
Oh, we're out.
absolutely not. 1 bar if you're lucky. And it's going to be foul tip for strike 2. So, Wells getting back on top. Excuse me, Luke Lee getting back on top here in the count. 2-2, 1 out. Payoff pitch, and ump says no. 3-2, full count.
That was a great pitch right there. Kind of make the batter really kind of guess right there. I feel like that pitch could have gone either way, but just umps all a little high. See if you're Luke. Sorry, not Luke Lee. Yeah, Luke Lee. If you're Luke Lee here, you're probably trying to make this batter guess right here. I'm probably trying to throw something a little bit outside, but it probably catches the zone.
And it's going to be hits and blooped out to the Abilene dugout, and first baseman unable to get that. That's going to be number 16 for the Mustangs, Marcelo Ibarra, starting at first base tonight for the Mustangs. Number 7, Jesse Lees, starting at second base tonight. And here comes the payoff pitch. And that's going to be a little blooper out to shadow left field. Left fielder comes in and makes the diving. Ooh, almost made the diving catch there. Is number 13 for the Mustangs, Jackson Pindell. And just unable to squeeze it as he made contact with the ground. So if I was keeping score, I'd say that's a base hit. That was a great play. I don't think that was necessarily an error there. Again, the wind's kind of swirling, but also, out to left field there. So great play there by Pendle, just unable to squeeze it on the way down. So runner at first, 1 out here in the top of the first.
First lefty, Luke Lee's having to see tonight.
Big swing there for called strike 1. That's going to be number 5 for the Cowboys. That's Jake Bartley, Jr. for the Cowboys.
And Jake Bartley's one of their best batters on this Cowboys lineup. So if you're Rock Creek here, you got to pick your pitches wisely.
When I was a pitcher, and I'm sure, coaches is always coaching's different, and that's going to be called strike 2. So 0-2 count here for pitcher Luke Lee. You just want to go at batters. Doesn't matter where you're at in the lineup. You could be pitching to the 4 guy or you're pitching the 9 hole. It doesn't matter. You go after him, you attack, you get on top, start with a strike, and then that really opens up the what you're able to do with the strike zone. Because if you get down, 2-0, 3-0, then you got to throw fastballs. You can't throw any pitches to try and get him to chase something. It has to be in the strike zone, and that's where accidents could happen. So. Good ball there. So it's count is 1-2 now. 1 out here in the top of the first. Runner on first. And pitch outside, ball 2.
So, yeah, that's what the defense is for. You fill up that strike zone, they get a hit, then you rely on that defense. That's what they're out there for, is they really just help the pitcher out. And then.
Yeah, as a pitcher, you just want to you want to not miss high. And umpire says no on that pitch. So that is going to bring the count to 3-2, full count.
They're gonna call a balk.
They're going to call a balk there on Wells. Excuse me, Luke Lee. I don't know why I think number 4 is pitching. He's not. Number 8, Luke Lee, the freshman, is pitching.
So I was wondering why they didn't call that one a strike. That was right down the middle.
So count's going to remain 2-2, and the runner will advance to second on the balk. And it's going to be low in the dirt, ball 3. So full count here for the freshman.
Noah doing his job and not getting those balls to get by him. That's what you want to do as a catcher, is do your best to keep that ball from getting behind you to let that runner advance.
Pitch. It's going to be low, ball 4. So the Cowboys with the runner in scoring position, another one on first here with only 1 out in the top of the first. Number 26 for the Cowboys up to bat now. That's going to be the junior, Ethan Evans. And the freshman, Luke Lee, going to be tested here early. Nice breaking ball there in for strike one.
If you're Luke Lee here, one thing you could possibly try to do is try to get him to get over a ball a little bit. Try to get him into a double play.
And Luke checks the runner at second, try and keep it honest. Although I don't think many people are going to try and test our catcher behind the plate.
Oh, no.
Got a strong arm. And the throw down to third is a whole lot shorter than the throw down to second.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a nice breaking ball there in for strike two. So 0-2 count. And we've seen Luke here on the last couple batters gets up, 0-2, and then obviously lost that last one. And then the runner on second advancing on a tricky play out to shallow left center field. Mustangs just couldn't reel it in.
And gets him.
It's going to be strike three. So first strikeout. No.
Be his
second strikeout of the.
No, that will be his first strikeout.
That's right. It was a ground out to first for the first out. Thanks, Xander. See, I knew there was a reason why we had you here. So that's going to be the first strikeout for freshman Luke Lee on the bump, and that's going to bring up number
12.
Number 12 for the Cowboys. That is Lane Hoekman, senior for the Cowboys. Another breaking ball there, catches the outside portion of the plate, and for strike one. So 0-1 is your count. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Runners at first and second for the Cowboys.
Say Luke Lee's really kind of starting to find his spot as he's thrown pretty much all strikes so far within the last batter and now.
And big swing there. Let's say foul tip. So count remain 0-2, although I believe the catcher caught that, but it wasn't above his waist, so it's not an out. Okay, all right. So 0-2 remains the count here. 2 outs, top of the first. Another breaking ball here is shot up the middle, and that's going to score one. Center fielder throws home, and it's going to be cut off at the bump by number 16 for the Mustangs. That's Marcelo Ibarra, the first baseman for the Mustangs. And not quite sure about that one. I think that had enough speed and had a chance of getting the runner at home, but nevertheless, the runner will score from second for the Cowboys. So top of the first here, and the Cowboys are the first on the board.
Number 19 up to hit for the Cowboys, Kane Taylor.
And he wanted it, but that's going to be called ball one.
I don't hate that pitch at all, including when you're going up against a little bit of a taller batter. They really do like those high ones.
Oh, you know what, Xander? I forgot to do something here to get our scoreboard to actually work properly. Apologize, everyone.
Another ball high. That one was really high. As we have a 2-0 count. Runners at second and first.
See if that fixes anything for us. Well, I'm going to have to troubleshoot that between games. So I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We redid our scoreboard for baseball and have a few technical glitches here, but I'll be sure to give you the ball strikes, outs, and score. So we're here in the top of the first. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, and the Cowboys have struck first. Score is 1-0. Runner on first and second for the Cowboys. And that's going to be called strike 2. Batter thought maybe it was outside, checked his swing, but the umpire says yes, it caught the zone. So we've got 2s across the board.
Yeah, Taylor's not really liking these lower pitches. That's 2 times in a row now that the strikes have been more towards his knees.
And it's going to be another breaking ball fouled off. Count remains 2-2. Bit of a hazy day here out of the Rock, as you can see there on your screen. It's April, so agriculture burning is in full swing across the Flint Hills region. If you have allergies or if you have problems breathing when there's smoke in the air, I definitely recommend staying inside. As here's going to be chop swing, and that's going to be foul ball on the third baseline. You know, so Zan, I'm 32, right? I've never had allergies once in my life, right? I'll say anything. And I swear over the last like year and a half or so, I'm starting to develop allergies. And I'm not here for it.
I feel like it's just like the older you get. Like my dad told me the other day, and he was sitting in his chair and he put his heater up against his feet, and I'm like, oh, you're just gonna stink the house up now? And he's like, no, the older you get, your feet get cold, and I'm like, oh.
I don't know if that's how that works, but all right.
That's what I was.
And big strike 3 there as the Mustangs get out of the top of the first with just 1 run scored by the Cowboys. So we'll be back here at the Rock at the bottom of the first. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting, as it is the bottom of the first.
Yeah, internet. Yeah. For now it is. It keeps dropping in and out. Okay. Yeah, so when I'm in low TG.
As it is the bottom of the first inning. Sorry, folks. I was talking to someone real quick. As it is Jordy Scott up the bat. That is Jake Bartley up at his pitching. As it is a 0-1 count here. We popped up out to the outfield, and it is not caught as it gets in between the center fielder and the left fielder. As he goes to third, and then they're sending him home. As it is an inside the park home run as Jordy Scott ties the game 1-1. What an absolute shot there by Jordy Scott. What a great hit. I mean, couldn't have gone any better. Unfortunate there, the center fielder and left fielder were not on the same page as the ball gets by both of them. The speed's pretty fast as we have Peter Martini up, or other words as we called him last year, Speedy Martini, as he's more well known for his sacrifice bunts or just bunt attempts, I should say. Nice little fastball right down the middle as an 0-1 count there to Martini. Outside pitch, 1-1. Keeping Martini honest there with that outside pitch. It'll be a 2-1 count. That one will be close right down the middle. We have a 2-2 count here as Martini's going to have to battle. As he hits it over to second base and gets it to first, as that'll be the Cowboys' first out there. Martini getting a little bit above the ball there, kind of chopping it over to second base, but great play there by number 24, Nolan Wilkins. As it'll be number 4 up to hit for Rock Creek, as it is Wyatt Wells. Game's tied 1-1 with Jordy Scott's, we're going to call that an error between the center fielder and left fielder. So that'll be a high pitch, 1-0 count to Wells. 2-0 count. Have a pitch right down the middle. This will be a 2-1 count. Don't hate that pitch there by Bartley. Just kind of getting back into the strike zone. Just trying to get back into the count. So getting him swinging again. That'll be more lower in the zone, but it'll be a 2-2 count. Nevertheless, sorry. That'll be outside as we'll have a full count here. As it'll be ball 4 as Wells is going the first. Up next will be Brock Lubers, number 17.
Now up for the Mustangs, number 17, Brock Lubers.
As he is one of the phenomenal pitchers for this Rock Creek squad last year and now this year, as he's DHing tonight for the freshman Luke Lee. An outside pitch, 1-0. Well, he's got to be pretty careful at first base with the catcher having really a strong arm there. And that'll be a strike right on that, catches the outside. 1-1 count with 1 out. And 1 runner on base. That's a lot of ones. As we're going to get a foul ball there, as it'll be a 1-2 count. Rock swinging at a low inside pitch. On deck is number 6 for the Mustangs, Noah Valberg. the catcher. The pitch. Ball. Be a high ball. It'll be a 2-2 count. Wells leading off. The pitch and a swinging pitch as he drops. And he's actually going to call foul ball. So it'll still be a 2-2 count. Wells has to go back to first base. Checks the Wells at first, can't get him. Bartley looking to strike out the batter as he only has one out, which was a little chopper over to second base. Grabs it as it goes foul. Still a 2-2 count. Bartley having 19 pitches thrown so far. Bottom of the first inning. Score is still 1-1. That'll be strike 3. As Bartley gets his first K of the night. As Brock goes high and can't get it. Now is Noah Wahlberg up to hit. On deck is number 7, Jesse Lees, the second baseman. That'll be a ball high. 1-0 count. 2 outs here at the bottom of the first inning. That will get him as Wells gets caught stealing. Great throw there by number 26. Ethan Evans. Great throw there as Wells is caught stealing as we go to the top of the second inning. We will be right back with you. Welcome back as we are to the top of the second inning. It is Luke Lee back out there on the bump as we have number 24, Nolan Wilkins. First pitch will be a strike. Nice little outside low pitch there. It catches the corner. That one will go out to center field and is caught. That'll be 2 pitches and 1 out. So you have number 29 up to hit.
Next up, number 29,
Cooper Holloway. Little 2 inside there. It'll be a 1-0 count. Another low inside pitch will be a 2-0 count. So that'll be a strike. It'll be a 2-1 count here. And that'll be another strike, pretty much right down the middle. It'll be a 2-2 count. 1 out here. Top of the second inning. And that will be a K. Jordy Scott's second K of the day. Kind of rhymed there, but notice that as it's number 15 up to hit. Landon Rogers. Luke Lee only having 38 pitches between 2 innings, so that'll be a low and outside pitch. 1-0 count. As that'll be getting to the gap between third base and shortstop, as that'll be a hit for number 15, Landon Rogers. Shortstop was not able to get there in time. Number 4, Caden Thrower up to the bat. Luke Lee's officially at 40 pitches. They're going to call time. Wind's starting to calm down out here a little bit, but it's still pretty cool out. As we're going to get a strike. That one was kind of a late call there by the ump, but they're going to call an outside low pitch to caught the zone. It'll be a 0-1 count to Caden Thrower. There'll be ball 1. That one hitting the dirt before he gets to the catcher. And that will be a little 2 inside there. It'll be a 2-1 count. 2 outs here. Scores tied 1-1. Top of the second inning. As that'll be a foul ball. We'll have a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Runner at first base. There'll be another foul ball that goes over the heads of the Abilene Cowboys, as that'll still be a 2-2 count. As Caden Thrower's battling. as that will get him, as Caden Thrower will get on base as well as runners at second and first, as that one gets him. Up to bat will be number 0, Levi Evans. Fifth batter, Luke Lee has faced so far this inning. That one will be low and out, kind of outside. Be a 1-0 count. That one will get the zone. 1-1 count. Luke Lee 2 pitches away from getting to 50 pitches in between 2 innings. As this one will be popped up. And it will be caught by the second baseman, by Jesse Lies. Lee, sorry. Pronounced that incorrect. As we go to the bottom of the second inning, stay with us. We'll be right back shortly. Welcome back to the bottom of the second inning, as it'll be number 6, Noah Valberg, as he got up to hit once in the bottom of the first inning, but Wells got caught stealing. So Noah is back up to hit once again, facing up against Jake Barley. As this one will be popped up of a 1-1 count. Okay, just the bottom of the zone. It'll be a 1-2 count. As that'll get him. As it'll be strike 3, K for Jake Bartley. Be a second K. Jesse Lees up to hit. So you got the out on the top of the second inning. On deck for the Mustangs is number 13, Jackson Pendle. So that'll be strike pretty much right down the middle to Jesse Lees. He swings at that one. That'll be 0-2 count. So that'll be a high ball, 1-2 count. That'll be a low pitch. 2-2 count here to Lees. And that one, the chopper over the shortstop. Can Lees get there in time? And he cannot. As the shortstop makes a great run-up play.
Now batting
Number
for the
13.
Mustangs, number 13, Jackson Pendle.
Jackson Pendle up to hit. On deck is Marcelo Ibarra. We'll have 2 outs here on the bottom of the second inning. So that'll be an outside pitch. 1-0 count. That'll be a low ball. 2-0. It'll be a low ball once again. It'll be 3-0 count. Say if you're Jake Bartley here, you're probably just going to throw a fastball down the middle just to try to get a strike on the board. And he does. That'll be a 3-1 count. I'll be surprised to see if he throws another fastball here. Kind of more on the inside. And that'll be ball 4. That'll be Jake Bartley's first walk of the day.
Next up for the Mustangs, number 16, Marcelo Ibarra.
Marcelo Ibarra up to hit with Pendle on at first base. On deck, let's get his number. This is number 5, Palmer Martini. First pitch, he swings at it. It'll be a 0-1 count here with 2 outs. That'll be kind of a higher outside pitch. That'll be a 1-1 count. That'll be an high outside pitch. It'll be a 2-1 count. Pendle still at first base. Probably not daring to steal second, knowing that catcher has a really great arm. It'll be number 26, Ethan Evans. Pitch, and that'll be popped up right above, close to our heads, and goes foul to Abilene. That'll be a 2-2 count. Jake Bartley having 40 pitches. So if you do the math, roughly 20 pitches in an inning. Runner steals second, but Marcelo fouls it over and goes straight into the Abilene dugout. Still a 2-2 count. 2 outs. Marcelo having a battle here. That'll be a high pitch. Full count here. It'll be a swinging strike 3, as that'll be out number 3 for the Cowboys. As we go to the top of the 3rd inning. Stay with us as we'll be right back. Welcome back. We are now to the top of the third inning. Score is still tied at 1-1, both being scored in the first inning. As I'm on deck is number 26, Ethan Evans, the catcher for Abilene. 1-0 counts. Get the number 5. Jake Bartley up the pitcher up to bat. That one is kind of crushed over to first base. Can't get it as it goes out to right field. As Jake Bartley reaches that to first base. As we'll have number 26 up the bat, Ethan Evans. On deck is number 12, I believe. I got his number picked out, is Lane Hockman. As we're going to get a mound visit here by Coach Shane Sieben. As we're going to get a pitching change, as I believe we're going to get Brody Clark, number 9, I believe. Yeah, Brody Clark will come in, as we will be right back with you after a couple minutes.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for my absence. I was trying to troubleshoot our scoreboard, and as you could see, it still couldn't get it working. So we'll try and troubleshoot that between games and hopefully get that up and working for you for game 2. So in to pitch now for the Mustangs is number 9, Brody Clark, a junior for the Mustangs. And he's headed up to the plate now, so we'll save the ad read for after this half inning. So number 26 is up now for the Cowboys. That's going to be a junior, Ethan Evans. And his first ball is going to be low in the dirt for ball 1. So count is 1-0 here in the top of the third. No outs, runner on first for the Cowboys. And there's going to be a pitch inside, swung on, and fouled off down the third baseline for strike number 1. And if you missed it earlier, the Mustangs making their home opener tonight, coming into tonight 3-1 after sweeping Hayes in their opening games of the season, as that's going to be a shot down the gap between third and shortstop, bobbled by the left fielder, but got in, so that will put a runner on first and second. And we'll bring up number 12 for the Cowboys, and that is Lane Hochman. If you guys watch our football broadcast, that is the name that is familiar to you. Can't quite remember exactly what position he played, but I do remember talking about him on the broadcast. So no outs, runners on first and second here in the top of the third. And that's going to be a ball high for ball 1. All tied up here, 1-1. And it's going to be a chopper to the shortstop, and it's going to get to second for out number 1. Batter will reach first. So runners at the corners now, first and third for the Cowboys here with 1 out in the top of the third. It's going to bring up number 19 for the Cowboys, Kane Taylor. Taylor is a senior for the Cowboys. Batter shows bunt. Throw down to second. Don't know if the shortstop was ready for it. And he's going to reach second base safely, and the runner stays at third. So runners at third and second now. So 2 runners in scoring position for the Cowboys with only 1 out here in the top of the third. And it's going to be called for a strike. So 1-1 is your count now. To get you up, Xander, and the viewers at home, if you just joined us. The Cowboys have runners on second and third. Last batter reached on a fielder's choice. The guy out on second had a nice shot through the shortstop and third base gap, and they got the runner out at second. And here's chopper up to pitcher. Pitcher looks the runner back at third and will make the easy out over at first. So 2 outs now here in the top of the third. Cowboys still have runners at second and third. Number 24 now for the Cowboys. Nolan Wilkins, a senior, up to the plate.
Yeah, I really do like what Brody Clark did right there. After catching that ball, he kind of seen the runner thinking, like, hey, if you're just going to throw him, it's still home. So he just kind of kept it there and made sure the runner was honest.
Yep, got plenty of time. No need to – and here's going to be another run – or excuse me, hit up the middle over to the pitcher.
Gets him.
And a little bit of a lazy throw there by the pitcher, number 9, Brody Clark. But it gets there in time. So the Cowboys leave 2 stranded on the bases – and the score will remain 1-1. We'll keep it here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy, for a little ad read from our premier sponsor, Rampage Academy. So, Rampage Academy. Tonight's coverage is brought to you by Rampage Academy. Rampage Academy helps athletes build strong fundamentals, confidence, and discipline through focused training and development. From sharpening skills to building game-ready habits, Rampage Academy is committed to helping athletes take the next step. Proud supporters of local sports and Backroads Broadcasting. So thank you to Rampage Academy for your sponsorship of Backroads Broadcasting and, of course, Rock Creek Sports. They've been our presenting sponsor all year. So make sure to check them out, rampageacademy.com. They're located just there south of the old Legion on Legion Lane, just west of St. George off of Highway 24. So thank you, Rampage Academy, for your sponsorship.
Just to say they're right by my house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up first for the Mustangs is going to be number 5. It's going to be Palmer Martini, a senior. And the Mustangs stacked with seniors on this roster, but also several freshmen and lower classmen. Whenever you look at the program here, there's a nice disbursement of freshmen through seniors, which just speaks to really the Mustangs have always had depth in baseball, as far as at the positions, pitchers, the bullpen being pretty well stacked, but also just having this many players on the squad for the varsity team just speaks to the culture here at Rock Creek. As Martini's going to step into batter's box, and here comes first pitch. And it's going to be a chopper out to the second baseman, fielded cleanly, thrown over to first. And 1 pitch, 1 out for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, great job there by number 24 for Abilene. That'll be Nolan Wilkins, just able to grab that ball and throw it right to first. I mean, can't be any more routine than that.
Number 12, Jordy Scott, the sophomore for the Mustangs.
Last time he was up to hits, he had an inside the park home run as it was center field and left field who kind of collided with one another, and the ball got by both of them. And with his speed, was able to get home. So that's how we have the score tied 1-1.
Comes the pitch, and
I don't really know what happened
I
there.
think the check swing there by Scott, and it was outside. So ball one. So 1-0 is your count. One out here in the bottom of the third, and
that one is
smoked to right field. Right field is under it. Can't make the catch, and Scott is on his horse, rounding second for third, and coach is gonna give him the signal to get down, and that will be a triple for Scott here in the bottom of the third. One out for the Mustangs and a runner in scoring position. That's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini, for the Mustangs. And boy, how I just now realized he's tall.
Speedy Martini.
He's a long boy.
I know.
He's very tall.
I was just about to add on to your talk about Jordy Scott. Yeah, that's why it makes him really top prospect when it comes up to 2028. Because of those reasons, he puts that ball in play, and that is now twice.
And here's Martini with a great bunt to the second baseman.
And he gets it.
Can't get the throw there in time, so he will be safe, and it will bring home a run. So an RBI bunt for Peter Martini. So the Mustangs take the lead here in the bottom of the third. 2-1 now is your score. One out, and that's going to bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells, the junior for the Mustangs.
That's what we call him, Speedy Martini, right there. He puts that bunt down right between second base and
that
the pitcher.
was an absolute beauty of a bunt. It stopped, just in that dead zone between first, second, and the pitcher. Second baseman came up, tried to make a play on it, but Peter Martini just too fast as that first pitch is going to be ball outside. Catcher looked over at Martini on first and thought better to throw over there.
Yeah, the catcher's got to be really quick here. Martini with them wheels will steal second pretty easily.
Players get the sign from assistant coach Patrick Bramhall. Got Jackson Goodmiller over there on first. Head coach Shane Sieben in the dugout, and that's going to be high for ball 2. Not sure if the Cowboys are trying to keep Martini on his toes and think that he's going to steal or what's going on there. Another high pitch, ball 3. 3-0 is your count. And if you're Coach Bramhall, you give him the take signal. And as a batter, you know what's coming on 3-0. You know there's going to be a fastball right down the middle. But coach tells you to take, and you just got to take. Oh, as swings through that one. And that'll be called strike 1. So 3-1's your count. Fastball a little up in the zone, maybe a little outside. And Wells just unable to connect with it.
So this is probably the best thing as a batter when you have a 3-0 count and you know there's a fastball coming down the middle. It's really hard not to swing at that.
And that's going to be a fastball low in the zone, called strike 2, so full count. We'll see if the hit and run is on.
If you're Martini here, you might try to steal.
And Martini goes. Hit and run was on. It's going to be hit in the gap between shortstop and third. And that will advance the runner from second to third. And Wells will have himself a stand-up double. So with one out here in the bottom of the third, Mustangs have already played to 1 and now have 2 more Mustangs in scoring position. Number 17, Brock Lubers, up for the Mustangs. And Brock is only a junior. He's been in the starting rotation since he was a freshman, got on pitching, and has been a great asset for the Mustangs. I would anticipate Brock's probably going to have a couple D1 offers by the time he's a senior.
I do indeed know he has a couple as he hits one right up the middle.
And that's going to be looks like an RBI single for Lubers, as Coach Bramhall was thinking about waving Wells over from third, but held him up. So runners at the corners for the Mustangs and another run on the board. So your new score is 3-1 here in the bottom of the third. And it's going to bring up number 6, Noah Valberg, to the plate.
Yeah, to add on to your Brock Lubers, I do know he has an offer from, I believe, Oral Roberts.
Okay.
I think going off of what Palmer Marchini has told me, I think he has one come possibly from Notre Dame. Not 100% sure though, going off of what I've been told.
Well, I mean, if he keeps going, his stock's going to go up. He might even get drafted.
100%. Royals are going to be calling him.
This pitch is going to be high, ball 1.
Been kind of cool to see Brock Lubers and Bobby Witt Jr. working together.
So, all right, question. How long do you think it's going to be before we have a pitch clock at the high school level?
I'm thinking maybe a year or two.
And it's going to be a great bunt here, fielded by the pitcher. Gets it over there and will get the out, but the Mustangs score 1. So 4-1 is your new score here. So Valberg with the RBI sack bunt, and that will advance Lubers to second base. So the Mustangs still with the runner in scoring position as number 7, Jesse Lees, up to the plate for the Mustangs.
Jesse Lees getting out via strikeout. No, incorrect. Sorry. It was a blooper over to second base.
And that's going to be a pass ball, ball 1, and Lubers will make it to third easily. So 1-0 is your count. And according to our scoreboard out here at the Rock, number 5, Jake Bartley, is the pitcher for the Cowboys, and he's setting at 10 pitches. So they must have done a pitching change, and I didn't catch it, and Xander had to step aside for a minute. But I also don't think I've seen that adjust at all. So we'll see, as it's going to be called strike 1. So 1-1 is your count. And, yeah, he's sitting at 58 pitches. I was looking at the wrong side of the scoreboard. So 58 pitches now for Jake Bartley, the pitcher for the Cowboys, and that's going to be called ball 2. 2-1 is your count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Mustangs with a runner on third. Again, we apologize for not having a score bug on screen. I was trying to troubleshoot it there to start the game and just couldn't get it to work. So I will mess with it again between games, and hopefully we'll have that up there for game 2. As that was going to be called strike number 2. So 2's across the board. 2-2 is your count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third for the Mustangs. Payoff pitch is inside, and Lee's had to turn away from that one to prevent shot at the ribs. Full count now.
Say full count here. Won't be surprised if he tries to get it.
Be a good fastball, swung on and drove foul. Stay alive. Way to protect play it there. You know, I've noticed too the Cowboys, they're in the top of the third, doing a great job, just kind of throwing hands at the ball to protect the plate, and it turned into a couple runs. As that pitch is going to be outside, ball 4. So Lees gets on base with a walk. Runners at the corners now for the Mustangs, and you got to imagine that Coach Bramhall is going to be sending Lees to second on this. We're going to get a mound visit, and we'll see if Bartley's evening is over. But while we have a minute, let's go ahead and break out this game's Bandit Brain Teaser.
Okay.
Brought to you by, came up with by the man himself, Xander Dick. So this game's Bandit Brain Teaser is brought to you by Shortstop. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you always have time for a shortstop. So the question is, what major railroad helped transform Abilene into one of the first cow towns in the United States?
I got 4 answers for them. I've narrowed it down.
You gave them multiple choice?
I did. A, Union Pacific Railroad. B, Kansas Pacific Railway. C, Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe Trail Railway. Or D, Burlington Northern Railroad. Those are your 4 answers. As Cody says, ask Chad, ask your grandpa, ask your cousin, ask your sister, ask your daughter.
Use Google, use Claude, use Grok, whatever AI app.
Half of these I've never heard of.
Whatever AI apps you got to use.
Gemini.
So, the question is, what major railroad helped transform Abilene into one of the first cow towns in the U.S.? We'll have that answer coming up for you here, probably at the middle of the 4th inning. Thank you to shortstop for that bandit brain teaser. And it's going to be ball high, and Brantley will be staying in at 64 pitches now. So 1-0 is the count. Runner at first and third for the Mustangs. You got Lubers over there on third, and you got Lees over there on first.
Your Pendle here. You just got to put that ball in play.
Good pitch there. Strike one. Yes, excuse me. I didn't announce it. Number 13, Jackson Pendle, up for the Mustangs.
On deck, I can't get his number. I believe it is Palmer Martini.
And that ball's going to be inside, but it's going to be called a strike. And Lee's caught napping over there between first and second, tries to go and gives up halfway. And now we're in a pickle. Lee's doing his best to avoid the tag out, and he's going to get tagged out over there at first. A runner will score. Well, I don't know if they're going to count that.
I was curious, though. No, they're going to count it. Yeah, that's smart there by
yeah, so Lees gets caught in the rundown, but Lubers will score over there from third. So 3 outs now, and that'll be the end of the third inning. Mustangs lead 5-1, and we'll be right back here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Stay with us. Welcome back to The Rock. Number 29 up for the Cowboys, Cooper Holloway Jr. for Abilene. That first pitch going to be low in the dirt, ball one. Number 9, Brody Clark, still on the bump for the Mustangs, sitting at 11 pitches. And it's going to be another low ball, ball two.
So one thing that Brody kind of brings to play is his unique kind of pitching style. You know, he kind of winds up, and, you know, instead of just when he leans forward, kind of throws it, his arm kind of goes back a little bit. Then he throws it.
It's going to be low, ball three. Yeah, he definitely has a different arm slot, which that can be difficult to pick up on, as Xander was mentioning. Sitting here behind home plate, his elbow and arm does hide his hand until right before that ball comes out, as that's going to be ball four. So here in the top of the fourth, Cowboys lead with a leadoff walk, and that's going to draw a chat from head coach Shane Sieben. And while we've got a moment, we're going to go ahead and give another shout-out to our presenting sponsor, Rampage Academy. Tonight's coverage is brought to you by Rampage Academy. Rampage Academy helps athletes build strong fundamentals, confidence, and discipline through focused training and development. From sharpening skills to building game-ready habits, Rampage Academy is committed to helping athletes take the next step. Proud supporters of local sports and Backroads Broadcasting. Thank you, Rampage Academy, for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Check them out at www.rampageacademy.com. And Coach Sieben out there just tells pitcher, settle down, you got this. And Clark will stay in the game. And it looks like we might have a courtesy runner over there at first base, and we do. I think that was number 11?
It was
number 11, Lucas Trower.
I think it was Cooper.
Troyer coming in to courtesy run for number 29, Cooper Holloway.
You never know. He could have went out there and told him you know how big goldfish can get, as you told me last year.
Yes. For those of you that didn't watch our broadcast last year, when I pitched in high school, my catcher used to come out to me for a mound visit and would just say the most random fact you've ever heard of, just to try and get my mind off of what was going on at that point in time. as that pitch was going to be inside for ball one. Number 15 for the Cowboys, Landon Rogers, or Landon Rogers, up for the Cowboys. And it's going to be called strike one. So after 5 straight balls, finally getting a strike on the board. Of course, we got a track meet going on. Is it high school track, middle school track meet going on at the Rock at the same time that we've got varsity baseball and softball both playing, and that's going to be called strike two. 1 and 2 is your count. We'll try and get an update on the girls softball game for you when we can.
Last time I looked, the Abilene girls just tied it up going to the top of the 4th. It was 1-0.
High breaking ball there that just doesn't quite break enough to find the top of the zone. It'll be ball 2.
2-2 count. Possibly try to roll them over here.
That ball is going to be outside for ball 3. Full count here.
Close one.
Top of the 4th now. No outs. 3-2 is your count. Runner on first for the Cowboys. Mustangs leading at 5-1. Big swing and a miss there. It's going to be strike 3 and the first out of the inning. It's going to bring up number 4 now for the Cowboys, Caden Thrower. Caden, a senior for the Cowboys.
Roster having 1, 2.
Is that a base running mitt in his back pocket?
Yeah, it is.
I've seen quite a few players with one of those things in the back of their pocket. Here's a chopper up to the pitcher, and he's just going to run it over to first for the easy out. So 2 outs now here in the top of the 4th, and 1 runner in scoring position for the Cowboys.
Yeah, Cody, nowadays people are going to the sliding glove.
Yeah, see, back in my day, we didn't have all that. No, I'm just kidding. No, I do enjoy every summer on TikTok. My feed is automatically full of all the accessories and stuff that kids are wearing for baseball now. It's almost required that they got 10 pounds of medallions and chains, and they got to have a shin protector, and they got a sliding mitt, batting gloves. It's expensive out here for all these parents with kids in youth sports. That's going to be ball 1. 1-0 is your count.
This is only high school. Imagine doing traveling ball.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. But, hey, look good, play good, right?
Oh, I don't know. Max Clark for the, I believe it was Boston Red Sox during his debut.
Ball 2.
He was wearing all this bling, and he proceeded to have probably one of the worst days in MLB history.
Hey, you win some, you lose some. As my friend George out there at Stag Hill Golf Club likes to say, sometimes it's chicken and sometimes it's feathers.
It's
going to be strike 1. So 2 1's your count now. Yeah, I was having a terrible day on the golf course, and I went inside the clubhouse at the turn, and George asked how it was going. I said, it's not going good. And he goes, well, Cody, sometimes it's chicken and sometimes it's feathers. And it took us a week to figure out exactly what he was talking about, as that's going to be called strike 2.
A week is crazy.
Well, at the time, I was like, that's about as random as saying, well, sometimes it's shovels and sometimes it's cranes. You know,
that made no sense.
That's exactly what we thought. We're like,
the chicken and feathers, that makes sense.
Yes, it does once you okay, yeah, I get it. Sometimes, you get to eat meat, and sometimes you're in search of meat, and instead you get feathers.
There you go.
Ball's going to be high, ball 3, full count now.
You still didn't tell me where you golfed at, though.
Stag Hill Golf Club. That's what I said. It's over there on the west side of Manhattan, out by the airport.
Oh, there you go.
And it's going to be fouled back, out of play. Got one main 3 and 2.
Yeah, I wish I could be a golfer, but, I like the free range, but I don't feel like I'd be really good at, actually,
Free range like a chicken? You'd rather be free range instead of one of those chicken in the coop?
Yeah,
Is that it?
Sure, yeah. Like the K-State one that the
I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly. And here's going to be drive out to center field. Center fielder's under it, makes the catch. So the Mustangs get out of it here in the top of the 4th. No blood. 5-1 remains your score. Mustangs on top. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back to the Rock. Mustangs up to the plate now here in the bottom of the fourth, leading the visiting Abilene Cowboys 5-1. Brantley on the bump for the Cowboys still, and that's going to be high for ball one, sitting at 66 pitches now. It's not 6-7. I saw you do that.
It's about to be.
And no, 6-7 died a long time ago.
Well, I'm sorry.
It should be. It's in the ashes of history where it belongs.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Well,
gonna
I
be
mean,
called
look at the pitch
strike
count.
one.
I'm sorry.
One.
67.
Okay. All right.
Put that in the yearbook.
1-1 is your count. And here's going to be a chopper over to third baseman. Fielded cleanly, makes the throw across, and it's in time. So that was number 13, Jackson Pendle, up for the Mustangs. And it's going to be 1 out. Number 1, Marcelo Ibarra, up now for the Mustangs, the starting first baseman.
Last time he was up, he struck out swinging. So looking to get on base here. And then on deck is number 5, Palmer Martini.
And it's going to be fastball that catches the top of the zone for strike 1. Mustangs are doing pretty good against the lefty.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever I played high school, granted, it's why I didn't play, beyond the high school. Struggled a lot with lefties as a right-handed batter, but Mustangs doing a good job getting really good contact as it's going to be a ball outside for ball 1. And, Xander, you were saying that the game that the Mustangs beat Wamego last Thursday, they won 27
to 16.
to 16.
Yeah.
That is insane.
They scored.
Missed the extra point what the Mustangs did. That's a football score right there.
I didn't believe it at first when I saw it.
And it's going to be swinging strike 2. So 2-2 is your count now.
Yeah, I was told that they scored 14 of their.
Excuse me, that was swinging strike 1. So 2. No, I was correct. Scoreboard operator, just take a minute. So 2-2. Now your count. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Good eye there. It's going to be just a bit low on the outside maybe for ball 3. Full count now for Ibarra.
The pitch.
And swinging strike 3. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the fourth for the Mustangs. They're still leading 5-1. Mustangs scored 1 in the bottom of the fourth and had a 4-run bottom of the third.
We're down to the 9th batter. That'll be Palmer Martini.
Martini shows bunt, tries to get it down, and it'll be fouled straight back. Gave Xander a heart attack. Not even near his face.
It's still a ball.
Still just faked out. Thought you were gonna break the chair and drop the headset.
Break the chair and drop the headset. It's not that serious.
They saw it. They could see us on the
Oh,
broadcast. That's gonna be a pitch on the outside corner called strike 2. So 0-2 is the count now.
It's got a battle.
And swinging strike 3. So Bradley with some pop still gets the second strikeout of the inning and will retire the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors. And actually, we're going to go ahead and bust out the answer to the Bandit Brain Teaser. So the Bandit Brain Teaser question, if I can pull it up here, is brought to you by Shortstop. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you always have time for the shortstop. So the question was, what major railroad helped transform Abilene into one of the first cow towns in the United States? And Xander was nice this time and gave you guys a multiple choice. And Xander, what were those answers that you gave them?
The answers were A, Union Pacific Railroad, B, Kansas Pacific Railway, C, Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe Trail Railway, or D, Burlington Northern Railroad.
Now, checking to see if we have any guesses here in the chat. Don't see any, but the answer to that was the Kansas Pacific Railway.
Can't believe nobody guessed.
So the Kansas Pacific Railway helped transform Abilene into one of the first cow towns in the United States. And Abilene also, along with the rail, used to have, there used to be cowboys that would bring their cattle up from Texas to Abilene to be sold off, and then from there, they are transported by rail all across the country, helping cement Abilene as one of the frontier towns early on in the
Yeehaw.
nation's history. So, number 5 now up for the Cowboys. That's Jake Bartley, a junior for the squad. Here in the top of the 5th, Mustangs leading 5-1. Here's a chopper over to the first baseman, fielded cleanly, and that will be the first out. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 5th for the Mustangs.
Yeah, 1 pitch, just swings. It was a little, could have been a ball, but he really likes those low ones there, and a little chopper out the first base. Great job there by Marcelo.
Number 26, Ethan Evans now up to the plate for the Cowboys.
Ethan Evans, one of the juniors on this starting roster on game 1.
Ball low and outside for ball 1. Number 9 still on the bump for the Mustangs. Brody Clark came in relief of Wyatt Wells, who started the game, and that's going to be strike number 1. So 1-1 here, 1 out. Xander, after this half inning, I want you to go over there and give me a good rundown on the softball score and how that game's going.
Gotcha.
So ball 2, 2-1 now is your count.
Actually, I can see it from here. It is 3-1
In favor
of
of
us.
the Mustangs.
Yeah, let me just clarify.
It's going to be chopper out of bounds down the third baseline. Foul. 2-2 now is your count. Xander's trying to use his phone to zoom in.
I was,
on the
but I can see it.
scoreboard.
It's 3-1. Lady Mustangs winning, and it is the 5th inning.
Okay, so we're about keeping pace with the girls. Normally, and that's going to be called strike 3 for out number 2. And that's going to bring up as soon as he turns his back to me real quick. It's going to bring up number 12 for the Cowboys, and that's Lane Hoekman. What was his role in football? Was he their quarterback, or was he a running back?
No, it was.
We called out his name a lot.
I was
have
assuming
to
it's
Google
probably
it.
a running
And
back.
here's a shot over to the third baseman. He makes throw over, caught cleanly, and that'll be out number 3. So 5-pitch inning,
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
I think, for the Mustangs. 3 up, 3 down for the Cowboys here in the top of the 5th. And that'll do it here for the Cowboys. I'm going to keep it right here. Don't like sending you guys to just the music and screen. Xander, how was your day? It's a nice day out here at the ballpark. It's cooling off a little bit. Obviously, you guys can see on the screen there that it's a bit of a hazy evening.
It's
A little sting in the throat.
Yeah. It's only Tuesday, so it's not great of a day. But
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm more of a Friday guy.
More yeah, put it on a graphic. Xander Dick, more of a Friday guy.
Yeah, there you go. Thursday can cut it, but Thursday I don't have to be at school all day, so it's kind of a little thing.
Thursday we're going to be taking a trip with the Rock Creek High School journalism class to Kansas City for the Kansas Association of Broadcasters. They've got like I don't know what you call it, but we're going to be spending all day at the Chiefs Stadium, Arrowhead Stadium there in Kansas City.
Oh, yeah.
They've got a bunch of different classes and lectures that students can listen to. And then I believe some of you, your classmates, won some awards.
No, Nate Doolin won one with I believe it was a hype video. I haven't seen it, but I probably should watch it.
So we'll have some of those results. I'm pretty sure that the Rock Creek High School Journalism Facebook page will be sharing those results.
I did say it wrong. I'm so sorry. It's not Nate Doolin.
Oh.
It's Nate Portnick.
Yeah, Nate Bortnick.
Nate Portnick.
So number 12 now up for the Mustangs, Jordy Scott. So, yeah, we'll be there all day on Thursday at the Chiefs Stadium. And here's a little blooper over to third base. Throws over. And
He got it. He dropped the ball.
It's in time, but the first baseman couldn't squeeze it, so he will reach base on an error, I believe, is what they're going to score that as.
I think he got there right before, but we'll call it an error.
We'll see what the official scorekeeper comes up with. It's going to bring up number 1 now, Peter Martini for the Mustangs. Runner at first here in the bottom of the 5th. So yeah, after we get done there at the K, at Arrowhead Stadium, we will go over to the K and
Yeah.
watch a Royals game. Hopefully,
Versus the White Sox.
there is rain in the forecast, and I believe last year you guys
Yeah.
had the exact same ordeal as the pitcher throws over to first, runners back safely.
Yeah, Strong should actually bring a hoodie because last year it was really cold and rainy.
Yeah, you guys were there until what 9 o'clock before they finally
It
decided
was, yeah,
to
it
reschedule
was
the
something
game.
like that, yeah. And I feel bad for the bus driver because
And here's the bunt. Can't quite get it down. It's going to go in the air down the third baseline, but will fall safely foul. So the count is 0-1 now. Coach Sieben calling out some plays to his players out there. Martini showing bunt again. Third baseman's creeping in. And Martini pulls it back at the last second. It's going to be high and outside for ball one. 1-1's the count.
say for those who don't know, Peter Martini's committed to Pratt Community College, which is
Peter Martini's headed to
the Pratt, yeah.
to Pratt Community College. Yep.
Yeah. I believe that's a JUCO.
Martini showing bunt again, pulls it back 2-1, high and outside. Church bells ringing. Must be 6 o'clock. It is right on the dot.
You're right here.
What, you think I was lying when I looked at my watch?
Yeah, just testing.
Martini shows bunt, pulls it back. Hit and run was on. Fouls it straight back. 2-2 is your count now.
Say on deck is number 4, Wyatt Wells, as now has had back-to-back hits to the outfield, with the first one being inside the park home run and the second one being a triple.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Sorry, not Wyatt Wells. It was Jordy Scott. Sorry. I'm incorrect.
Xander, get your facts right.
I know. Misleading you guys.
And good pitch there. Good swing. Just can't connect. And that will be strike number 3 for out number 1.
Now batting number
Here in the bottom of the
4,
5th. Number
Wyatt
4, Wyatt Wells up to the plate for the Mustangs. And that's going to put, is that Brock?
Yeah,
on
Brock.
deck there. So Brock Luber is on deck for the Mustangs. So 1 out, runner on first now for the Mustangs, up over the visiting Abilene Cowboys, 5-1.
I thought you said Cavaliers. I was like, ooh.
Good pitch there. Catches the bottom of the zone for strike 1. So Brantley is sitting at 84 pitches now for the evening. Still has some heat in that fastball. Kind of struggled there, especially there in the third innings. Obviously, giving up 4 runs. I'm not sure all of them were earned, but has really had a resurgence here as we've gone later in the game. It's going to be low for ball 1. 1-1's your count. That's really what you want to see as a coach, especially early on in the season. You know, this is game 5 and 6 for the Mustangs. I'm not quite sure where Abilene's at, but really early on in the season, you want to make sure you want to give your pitchers a chance to really get through the paces and build some confidence. As the runner's going to go to first to second and just gives up halfway through, saw the ball coming, and he avoids the tag. Avoids the tag over there at first. Got caught in a pickle. Did a nice spin move. Somehow stayed in the
Base path.
base path, and is going to be back at first. But
Put that on a highlight reel.
Yeah. Jordy Scott over there at first. We got halfway down to second and saw that throw down from the catcher was going to beat him, and said, "Nope." Hit the brakes, did a U-turn, and somehow makes it back to the base safely. So 1-2 is your count. High and outside for ball 2. 2-2 now is your count.
And still against this catcher. In fact, I'll just give you his name. Number 26, Ethan Evans, just has that arm on him.
This is the second time he's gunned down a Mustang. First time the Mustangs weren't able to get out of the pickle is he throws back to first on an almost pass ball. Speaking of singing his praises, good job stopping the ball there. Yeah, number 26 for the Cowboys, Ethan Evans, gunning down a Mustang to actually ends the third inning, and almost getting Scott over there on first this inning. It's going to be low for ball 4. So Mustangs with the runner at first and second, one out here in the bottom of the fifth.
Say it'll be Brock Lubers as he's trying to. It'll be his third time at bat. His first time striking out. Second time hitting a ball right up the middle between shortstop and second, and actually scoring off of Jesse Lee's. I don't know what you're gonna call it. A fake steal.
Yeah, that was where he was the one that got caught in the pickle to end the third inning, but it scored Lubers during that time. That pitch is going to be high for ball one.
So it's a smart tactic there by Jesse. I mean, I don't know if he intended to do that, but he knew that if long as
I think it was another one of those things where he saw that the ball was going to beat him there, and he said, "Nope, I'm going back to first," and delayed the out long enough as that's going to be driven out of play over the Abilene bench for strike one.
Yeah, but you gotta give credit where credit's due. He knew since he got caught, as long as he doesn't get tagged before Brock can score, that's a run.
Yep. RBI base running error.
RBI base running, and that's a new category.
And good pitch there. Caught the outside part of the zone for strike two. So 1-2 is your count now. One out here in the bottom of the fifth. Mustangs leading 1-2-5. And with runners on first and second. Lubers calls for time and is granted. Not sure if he felt comfortable, if he's just trying to mess up the Abilene pitcher's timing. Brantley is the starting pitcher for, Bartley. And the hit and run was on, and Lubers fouls it straight back. So, yeah, number 5, Jake Bartley on the bump for the Cowboys. And he started the game and is now sitting at 92 pitches for the evening. 93. Just updated it.
I think he's going to break 100 here.
And pitch outside. 2-2 now is your count. And also, if you guys are not aware, Acacia has decided to kind of mix up how they're doing postseason play in several sports. Obviously, with basketball, they went with 3 sites this year. And they're kind of doing the same thing for baseball. As good eye there by Lubers. That's going to be a pitch high in the zone. 3-2 now is your count. So traditionally, the Mustangs, at least for baseball, they've played all of their state tournament games at Salina. And it's 2 days. Everyone plays on the first day. And here's a shot by Lubers out between third and shortstop. And that's going to bring a run home. So RBI single there for Lubers. And Mustangs will have runners at first and second, and they advance. Add 1 to the scoreboard. Score's now 6-1. I was trying to figure out how I wanted to say that. I got like 5 thoughts going through my head.
That's an RBI single.
Number 6, Noah Valberg up from the Mustangs. So, yeah. So, traditionally, the state baseball tournament was played 2 days in Salina. You played on the first day. If you lost, you went home. If you won, you were guaranteed 2 games on Saturday. But they have changed that now. And the quarterfinal game, so what would usually be day 1 there in Salina, is going to be played on Monday over there in Lawrence. And then they'll play the semifinal and the state game, the state championship game, on, I think, Thursday or Friday that week. So it's not 2 consecutive days. It's, 1 day at the beginning of the week, and then towards the end of the week is when they'll play that semifinal and third, fourth place game or the state championship game.
Interesting.
So it is interesting because, in the past, when you have 2 days in a row, you have to basically you're burning whatever pitcher that you use to start the quarterfinal game. Because I believe it's once you get over 70 some odd pitches, you can look that up for me, Xander. But once you get past a certain pitch amount, you have to have a mandatory 2 days rest. And so the state baseball game tournament really became about, how strategic your coach is with your pitching staff. So usually what you see on day 1 of the state baseball tournament was all your best pitchers. Everyone's throwing their best stuff because you don't want to throw maybe your third guy in the bullpen, your third starter, because, trying to save your 1 and 2 guy for day 2 because there's no guarantee that you're even going to get there. So everyone was throwing their best starting pitcher using their best guys to start this tournament. And now that is completely gone because starting on Monday, whoever you use is going to be able to play again in the state tournament. So it makes it a little bit easier on pitching staffs at the high school level and on coaches to really throw their best stuff. Doesn't matter who you use on the first day. You know, if you got to use your starting pitcher and throw him 4 innings, get a reliever in there to throw a couple, and then, you know, if you have to use 2 of your best starters because you want the opposing team to see a new closer in the 6th inning and the 7th inning, you can do that because, you know, they're going to have enough rest before the semifinal game. So, be really interested to see how that plays out at the state tournament this year. Got a pitching change now for the Cowboys. It's going to be number
12, Lane Hockman.
Number 12, Lane Hockman.
It's Hockman.
It's Hockman? Okay, all right. Well, good job, Zana. Lane Hockman for the Cowboys. Brantley left the game with 4 1/3 innings pitched. Just under 100 pitches, and the Mustangs have 6 on the board, and not quite sure how many of those were earned, so I would say probably 5 of the 6 were earned runs for Brantley. But we're going to see Hockman, thank you. We're going to see Hockman. You're going to have to correct me because it's already cemented in my head it's Hockman. So Hockman on the bump now, facing number 6 for the Mustangs, Noah Valberg.
A team last year coming up just short in the state championship, losing to Fort Scott. I believe it was 5-3.
And it's going to be called strike 1. Mustangs with runners at first and second. Yeah, so last year we didn't cover the state tournament, so I think 2 years ago is when we won the state tournament against Brad. Is that correct? Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I say last year from a team that was battling to host the regional and got
bunt here and got it down and is going to be beat out over there at first. So Valberg with the bunt thrown out at first, but advances runners to second and third. So the Mustangs now with 2 runners in scoring position. That's going to bring it up number 7, Jesse Lees for the Mustangs. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs leading 6-1.
Yeah, from a team that was battling to get the 4 seed to host the regional. I want to say barely getting
Good
it.
shot here by Lees. It's going to get between the third baseman and shortstop, and it's going to bring home a run. So that's going to be an RBI single from Lees. So runners at the corners now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs now lead 7-1 over the visiting Abilene Cowboys. Number 13, Jackson Pendle up for the Mustangs. If memory serves me correct, Mustangs are real good about scoring on 2 outs. They are kind of notorious for the 2-out rallies.
So I believe that's how they got all 4 of the runs in the 3rd inning.
That ball's going to be high for ball 1. 1-0 is the count. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 5th.
On deck is Marcelo Ibarra.
Good cut there by Valberg. Just can't connect, and that'll be strike 1. We'll see if Coach Bramhall decides to test the arm of the catcher. That's number 26, Ethan Evans, for the Cowboys. We've seen him gun down 2 Mustangs so far this evening, and he's going to go. Lee's is, again, getting caught in the pickle. That's how the 3rd inning ended. They're going to say that he got under the tag.
They're going to call it a balk, actually.
Are they going to call a balk there? They are, so that will bring a runner home for the Mustangs, and we'll have a runner out at second as Coach Billy Hansen, head coach Billy Hansen, I believe that's him, is going to go out there and get an explanation from the umpire.
To say he came set right when he started taking off, so.
And Coach Hansen not happy with the answer he got from the umpire, but he will take a stroll back to the dugout. So that will advance Lee's to second and a advance a runner home.
Bump.
That was Lubers over there on third. So new score is 8-1 now. And
1-2 count.
Pendle takes a good cut at that one, and it goes foul down the third base line. 1-2 is your count now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth. Good pitch there, but good eye by Pendle, and it's going to be outside for ball 2. 2-2 is your count now.
It's a close one there. I probably would have swung at that one. That one was kind of,
Still, and that's why you're not playing. No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I see how it is.
Good breaking ball there. It's going to be popped up right over to the first baseman who comes in and makes the play. So 3 runs scored here in the bottom of the fifth for the Mustangs. We head into the top of the sixth with the Mustangs leading over the visiting Abilene Cowboys 8-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Welcome back as we are at the top of the sixth inning as we have number 19, Kane Taylor, the bat.
Yeah, it's going to be a shot out to left center field. Center fielder's under it and makes the catch for out number 1.
Looks so routine. Said routine.
Well, I've seen enough baseball to know that nothing's ever routine.
Nothing's ever routine.
Especially on a windy day. You're correct earlier. The wind has kind of died down. But it is Kansas in the springtime, and we're out in the middle of a giant field with 0 wind break. So you never know what the wind's doing, 100 feet above your head, as that's going to be low for ball 1. Number 14, I believe. Is that for the Cowboys? Or is that 24? See if he turns his back to us. 24 up for the Cowboys. Nolan Wilkins, number 9 on the bump for the Mustangs. Brody Clark. Clark's sitting at 39 pitches now. And it's going to be a chopper up the middle to the shortstop, who fields it cleanly and makes the throw over to first for out number 2. So 4 pitches, 2 outs here in top of the 6 for the Cowboys. He's going to bring up number 17 now, Ian Plunkett.
Say that is one of their pinch hitters or substitutions.
Senior for the Cowboys. And it's going to be low for ball 1.
Name sounds familiar. I believe he was on the Abilene's roster for basketball.
The ball chops over to third, and the umpire says it's foul for strike 1.
So even if that was a fair ball, that would have been a really tough throw there by the third baseman. A really long throw.
Well, third base is typically where you put your strongest arm. And it's going to be a swinging strike number 2 for Plunkett. So 1-2 is your count with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. And that's going to be Called strike 3, so 3 up, 3 down for the Cowboys here in the top of the 6. And we advance to the bottom of the 6 with the Mustangs leading 8-1. Keep it right here on the on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back to the Rock. As we get on their way here in the bottom of the 6. Madison Ibarra, number 16, up for the Mustangs, starting first baseman. And that's going to be called ball 1. And good off-speed pitch there, but it's going to be outside for ball 2. 2-0 is your count now. Mustangs leading the visiting Abilene Cowboys 8-1. And here's going to be a nice shot over to third, and it just gets out of the third baseman's mitts. It'll be fair, and the left fielder cannot field it cleanly, and I can't talk. And that will be a double.
Stand-up double.
Stand-up double to start the bottom of the 6.
That is Marcel's first hit of the night. Both times he's been up, he's struck out twice, and both of them swinging.
So bring up number 5, Palmer Martini for the Mustangs. Now, did we clarify, are they brothers or are they cousins?
They're cousins.
Cousins. So Peter and Palmer are cousins, Martini. And good bunt there. He gets it down and just can't beat out the throw over there at first. About a step away from being safe. Good throw by the pitcher there to get the out over at first. But it will advance the runner over to third. So 1 out now here in the bottom of the 6. Jordy Scott, number 12, is up for the Mustangs with the runner just 90 feet away.
Jordy Scott, 3 for 3 on the day. 1 being inside the park home run, 1 being a triple, and 1 being a single.
Good pitch there by number 12, Lane Heckman.
Hockman.
Right? Hockman. I'm going to get it right eventually. Lane Hockman for the Cowboys. Hockman sitting at 13 pitches now. Ball low in the dirt for ball 1. 1-1 now is your count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6.
Uno.
I don't speak Spanish. Breaking ball outside for ball 2.
I almost thought Jordy kind of wanted that one, but good thing he held back there. Is that
he tracked it. He was tracking it the whole way. You gotta. Even if they're out of the zone, you gotta track them for your timing. Good shot here out the left center field. It's gonna get down for an RBI single as the Cowboys get it back in quickly and holds him to just a single. But RBI, and the Mustangs now lead 9-1. I think it's 8 after 5? Maybe it's 10 after 5. So Mustangs 2 runs away from ending this game early. Number 1, Peter Martini now up for the Mustangs.
I'll be surprised if he lays down a bunt here. He's got the speed for it.
I'm so glad that Coach Steven didn't put those guys back to back. I'd be so confused. Here's a blooper out over in the foul ball area.
Shucks.
by first base, and it is going to be made by the first baseman for out number 2.
Wyatt Wells up to hit. The runner at first base. But like you said earlier,
I mean, the Mustangs are pretty much notorious for scoring all their runs with 2 outs, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Wells with a shot here and bring a run around to score.
Get time called here.
And that's going to be fouled out over the first base line, out of play for strike number 1.
Sun slowly going down in the background. I looked at the sun. I shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing? That's going to be just outside, I believe, for ball 1. So 1-1's your count now. Catcher thought about throwing back over to first.
Believe it or not,
Xander, how old are you? You're 18, right? And you're still just looking into the sun? I bet you're the kind of guy that when they say don't look directly at a solar eclipse.
Ooh, that one's going to hurt.
And Wells is going to wear that one and take his base. So with 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 6th, Mustangs have runners at first and second. And so we're going to bring up number 17, Brock Lubers, for the Mustangs. Lubers already with a couple RBIs under his belt.
And a strikeout.
Here in this first game.
No, because the last time the solar eclipse happened, they wouldn't let us go outside. So it's kind of hard to look at the sun.
But you definitely would have.
I probably would.
You definitely would have.
But like 1 second looking at the sun.
And Lubers is going to chop one out over the first baseman's head, but it's going to be caught by the first baseman in foul territory to end the bottom of the 6th. So the Mustangs plate 1, and we head to the bottom of the 7th with the Mustangs leading 9-1. Going to go ahead and give a what?
Top of the 7th.
Top of the 7th.
You said bottom of the 7th.
Okay, top of the 7th. Thank you, Xander. That's what you're here for. I better get rid of that music before they take us down. And we're going to go ahead and give it a shout out to our presenting sponsor, Rampage Academy. Tonight's coverage is brought to you by Rampage Academy. Rampage Academy helps athletes build strong fundamentals, confidence, and discipline through focused training and development. From sharpening skills to building game-ready habits, Rampage Academy is committed to helping athletes take the next step. Proud supporters of local sports and Backroads Broadcasting. Visit them at rampage-academy.com. Thank you to Rampage Academy for supporting Backroads Broadcasting and Rock Creek Sports. So we'll see if the Mustangs elect to do a pitching change here for the 7th, and they will.
That's still
It's
Brody
gonna
Clark.
be number 3, Creighton Dieters, in for the Mustangs.
That's still Brody Clark.
Is it?
That is.
I
Still
thought he
Brody.
was wearing number 3. Hold on.
It's number 9.
Am I smoked? I'm smoked.
You're
All right,
smoked.
so Brody Clark still in for the Mustangs. I think it's time to go get my prescription checked. So that is number 9.
I can't
Brody
count
Clark
the
is
numbers.
going to get the finish here at the Rock. Mustangs just have to hold him here, 3 outs, and that will be it for game 1. It's going to bring up number 15 now for the Cowboys. Landon Rogers. Landon Rogers.
So why screwing you up?
Mm-hmm. And to be swung on and fouled off for strike number 1.
I know Noah's going to talk to his pitcher or give him. Oh no, give him another ball.
Might need a second there because I think he might have got clipped by that foul ball. Just needed a second to shake it off.
Tell him about his goldfish.
Yeah, you got to talk to him about the goldfish, or maybe a tuna,
Tuna, yeah.
or maybe give him the stats on Shrek 1, and that's going to be called strike 2.
No, he's going to tell him he's going to throw a strike.
Might have been a little low and outside there for at the Abilene faithful, but nevertheless, count as 0-2 now. Good breaking ball there. Can't find the zone though. 1-2 now is your count.
When you were in high school and you were a senior, did you guys have early release?
I mean, I didn't go to school on Silver Days my senior year, second semester, because they had this is gonna be Oh, right over the batter has to duck there. Ball
Yep.
2.
They had what?
So basically, if you had a job in something that you wanted to go to, like as a career field, you could go do that instead. Here's a chopper over to third base, fielded cleanly, makes the throw over, and that will be out number 1 here in the top of the 7th. It's going to bring up number 4, Caden Thrower for the Cowboys.
Wow.
Yeah, so basically, I didn't have any classes on Silver Day, and so I just went to go work.
Wow. Where'd you work at?
Sonic there in Wamego.
What's your career field?
It was business. I was going to school for business
I
administration,
got
and
you,
I was a
got you.
manager at the time, so it
Okay.
kind of tracked.
On the track.
But really, I just got to go work extra
Believe it or
hours.
not, we have a manager who's a manager at Sonic in Wamego.
Well, looky there. That's going to be
He's-
low for ball 1.
That's crazy. Go to work in my career.
Yeah, the Rock Creek and Wamego kids, we used to run that thing
Yeah, we don't
efficiently.
We don't do that no more.
And he's going to be a chopper over to third base, fielded cleanly, throw over to first is in time for out number 2. So
Those.
4 pitches, 2 outs now here in the top of the 7th. And the Mustangs appear well on their way to securing victory in game number 1 here. It's going to bring up number 0 now, Levi Evans for the Cowboys, a senior on the roster.
Brody Clark looking to shut this game out and win game 1.
Here's a nice shot out to right field. No doubter there. It's going to be a single for Evans, and that's going to bring up number 5 now, Jake Bartley for the Cowboys.
Undoubtedly one of
Big
their
le-
best heaters.
Heaters?
Header. No.
Hitters.
Oh my God, hitters, not
Are
headers.
you having a strong?
strong?
Big lefty junior on the Cowboys roster. And that pitch is going to be low in the dirt for ball 1. You smell toast?
I smell toast. No. Toast does sound good though.
All right. Lock in. Here is a grounder over to second.
Oh.
Can't be fielded cleanly. That's going to get by him, and that's going to send the runner from first to third. So I'm not sure if they're going to call that an error or not. But Cowboys now with some life here in the top of the 7th. They got a runner at first and third. 2 outs, and number 26, Ethan Evans, up to the plate now for the Cowboys.
The catcher for the Cowboys.
Good pitch there for strike 1. Didn't we talked about this last year? You were an umpire for rec
Yeah, I
baseball,
was.
weren't
I
you?
was indeed.
What was your
Well, I
What
didn't.
was your punch out?
I didn't do.
Swinging strike number 2.
I didn't do older kids. I did like the bare minimum kids that could do recs. So I didn't have to really do anything. I just like strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. You know.
Cowboys down to their final strike here, and it's gonna be low for ball 1. Still, come on, man!
No, not in front of little
dude,
kids. These little kids,
dude,
you know.
coach pitch. 3, sit down.
Sit down.
Just punching out 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds.
I will.
And that's gonna be a breaking ball high out of the zone for ball 2.
I will say that it was very rewarding to watch these kids who started out who like could barely hit a baseball to literally crushing these balls to the fence. I was like, dude, oh my gosh! And there was this one kid who could almost hit a home run every time he went up to bat. It was insane.
And it's gonna be a chopper right back up the middle, but fielded cleanly by the shortstop, and he's just gonna tag second for out number 3 and the W here in game number 1. Mustangs win it 9-1 here against the Abilene Cowboys. We'll be back in about, I think they give them about 20 minutes in between games, so we'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to The Rock as we get ready for Game 2 here. Mustangs took the victory over the visiting Abilene Cowboys 9-1 in the beginning, or excuse me, to lead the doubleheader. And in Game 1, starting on the bump for the Mustangs, number 5, Palmer Martini. Saw him warming up in the bullpen before the game. I was headed out to center field to go check on that camera, and I stopped by, and I asked Palmer. I said, "What's your favorite off speed?" And he's like, "What?" I said, "What's your favorite off speed pitch to throw?" And he goes, "Two-seamer." And I said, "So you just throw straight gas, no brakes, just straight gas,
No changeup, no curveball.
no, just straight gas." So. Mustangs improved to 4-1. We'll be looking to see more of that here in Game 2. Of course, picking up that victory 9-1 in Game 1. So he field camera out there this game. It's just Xander and I are on our lonesome. We've got a camera behind the home plate, and then that unmanned camera out there in center field. So we'll do our best to tell you where the ball's going and what happened, but we wanted to make sure we at least had that center field camera so you could see pitches being thrown. As we get underway here in Game 2. And that's going to be a ball pass for ball 1. I'm hoping I got the scoreboard working correctly. And it appears that I did.
Good job.
Xander, I'm a genius.
That's what we keep you around here for.
So,
Reverse cycle.
ball high, 2-0 now is the count for the leadoff batter for the Cowboys, number 4, Caden Thrower. Yeah, so to give you guys an insight to, behind the scenes here at Backroads Broadcasting. So I'm the kind of logistics guy. And then the other Cody is our IT guy.
Our IT.
So shout out to Cody Roach. He's not here with us this evening. Xander, get your life together, brother.
I'm trying. My bottles are going everywhere.
3-0 now is the count. And that's going to be high for ball 4. So leadoff walk to start here for the Cowboys, and that's not the start you want to see if you're Palmer Martini.
No, including when you're going up an Abilene team who really wants to get this win here in Game 2.
It's going to bring up number 0 for the Cowboys, Levi Evans. So runner on first now for the Cowboys. And that's going to be high, ball 1. So 5 straight balls now here for Palmer Martini to start his start here in Game 2.
Going to go.
Catcher for the Mustangs, number.
He's got to tell him about his goldfish. I don't blame him.
Who's that?
Ezra Spiller.
Ezra Spiller.
The stud linebacker.
Number 14. Going out there to.
Who's committed to Tabor for college.
Playing what?
Football.
Playing football?
Yep.
See, that just goes to show you the kind of athletes we have out here at Rock Creek. Got some guys committed to playing football, but also still on a really good baseball team.
Oh, yeah.
As that ball is going to be outside for ball 1, and they throw it over to first, and the runner is back safely. Batter shows bunt. Can't get it down. And that's an errant throw over the head of first baseman. But luckily, the second baseman was there to back up the throw and will keep the runner over at first. So, bit of an errant throw there by Spiller, but sound baseball keeps that runner over at first. So, 1-1's the count. Evans shows bunt again. Throw down. The second is not in time, but it was a called strike. So 1-2 is your count now. And the Cowboys have a runner in scoring position here early in the top of the first with no outs. And here's going to be a blooper out to shallow right field, actually in foul territory, and the catch is going to be made by the first baseman for out number 1 here in the top of the first. And what a break there for the Mustangs.
Be Jake Bartley up to hit, the power hitter for them, one of their best hitters on the lineup.
See if he can advance that runner from second to home and get on the board first and early here in game number 2. And Martini checks the runner at second. No throw. Comes the pitch, and it's going to be low for ball 1. Spiller doing a good job corralling the ball there, not letting it get behind him.
So Ezra is one of those catchers gets really low. I mean, he's one of those guys leg out, one leg right under him. I mean, got the catcher stance.
And it's going to be high and outside for ball 2. 2-0 here for Martini. Cowboys being very disciplined at the plate, not chasing bad pitches. And a nice little blooper out to shallow right center field. Is going to get down. Fielded cleanly by the center fielder and got in. So that will be a single in the scorebook and advance the runner from second to third. That's going to bring up number 26 now, Ethan Evans for the Cowboys, junior in the program.
I definitely thought the second baseman there was going to get that one, but just a little bit too high over the head. Nice hit there by Jake Bartley.
It jammed him inside, and that's going to be blooped out to foul territory behind third base and unable to come down with it. So that'll just be a long, dangerous strike, but falls harmless to the turf. So 0-1 is your count now. 1 out here in the top of the first. Runners on first and third for the Cowboys. Now the ball in the dirt. 1-1 is the count.
Tried to get him chasing there.
And that pitch finds strike zone for strike 2. 1-2 now is the count. Mustangs are looking to turn a double play here. I'm surprised the Cowboys haven't sent the runner over there at first to prevent the double play. See what they elect to do here. Runner pretends like he's going, stays home, but that's going to be a swinging strike number 3 for Martini's first strikeout here of the contest. And that's going to bring up Lane Hookman for the Cowboys, number 12. Evans speaking in Hookman's ear as he walked back towards the dugout, try and relay some information, see what he's seeing out there. So 2 outs now here in the top of the first for the Cowboys, and that's going to be fouled straight back.
Right at your camera.
Don't remind me. Be fouled straight back for strike number 1. Mustangs would love to get out of jam here with no runs on the board. Cowboys threatening with the runner just 90 feet away. Swinging strike number 2, so 0-2 count here.
Gonna get his second K of the day.
And the Cowboys still haven't sent that runner from first down to second. Probably don't want to test Spiller this early in the game. And there's a good breaking ball by Martini, and it's going to be hit foul down the third baseline. Count remains 0-2.
Your airplane right above us.
Airplane.
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 Good
Ooh.
swinging strike there, as that's going to be out number 3. So the Cowboys leave 2 stranded here in the top of the first, and the Mustangs head to the bottom of the first with the score 0-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back to The Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the first. It's going to be number 12, Jordy Scott, up for the Mustangs to lead things off. And on the bump for the Cowboys is Lane Hookman, number 12. And that ball is going to be called for ball 1.
Oh. Now
Nice rope here
that's crushed.
by Scott. And the center fielder's trying to track it down. Can't quite get under it. And it's going to hit at the bottom of the fence. And Scott's going to hold up for a stand-up double to lead things off here in the bottom of the first for the Mustangs.
Man, Jordy Scott has something that you can't really teach, and that's just great contact. That's first game, he hit an inside the park home run, second hit, triple, third hit, single, and then now crushing another bomb out to center field for a double.
And that's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini for the Mustangs.
And note that Jordy Scott's only a sophomore. He still has 2 more years left here at Rock Creek.
Speedy Martini up the hit.
And Martini shows bunt and pulls it back. Is it in time?
This is really cool, actually.
And umpire says yes, so that's going to be ball 1. And he gets bunt down this time. Perfect bunt. Can't be fielded cleanly by the pitcher. So he will get to base on a bunt. So Mustangs with runners at first and second with no outs here in the bottom of the first. And that's going to bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells for the Mustangs.
Not right here. There's no way. There's 25 pitches.
Shows bunt, pulls it back in time. Is going to get past the catcher. So the runners will advance to second and third, and that will be ball 1. So the Mustangs with 2 runners now in scoring position here in the bottom of the first. No outs. Count is 1-0.
The ball in the dirt.
So 2 out now, your count.
Can't really call it dirt. It's more artificial grass.
It's turf. It's turf, but the slang is the dirt.
Another one.
And that one's going to be low as well for ball 3 now.
Looking more likely for Brock Lubers to come up, and I'm predicting a grand slam.
Do not jinx him like that. And
That's ball 4.
It's going to be ball 4. So 4 straight balls, loads the bases for the Mustangs, and as Xander said, it's going to bring up the cleanup hitter, number 17, Brock Lubers for the Mustangs. So the bases are primed and ready for Brock. We've seen some pretty solid hits out of him, even when he's hit a few into foul territory. They are crushed. So we'll see what Brock's able to do here. And it's going to be ball high. So 5 straight balls now by starting pitcher for the Cowboys, number 12, Hoekman.
Say with no one pressing, you can take a pretty big leap here.
And that was just going to miss the strike zone low for ball 2. And that one finds the zone for strike 1. So after 6 straight balls, Hoekman finds the zone, and your count is now 2-1. No outs here in the bottom of the first. 3 runners on base. And here's just a little chopper to second base, fielded cleanly by the second baseman. They turn the double play, but that will bring a run in. So the Mustangs first on the board here in game number 2. Score is now 1-0, and the Mustangs have a runner on third.
1 run in so far. I mean, that's obviously it's not what they're looking for, but obviously a run's a run, as they'll be up next a bit. Hit is number 6.
Yeah, you can't see it, Xander, but I guess you can see it right there. But I realized I didn't program the buttons for base runners, and I just got that to work. So, again, I'm a beast.
That's what we keep you around here for.
That's what we keep you around here for. And there's called strike 1. So 1-1 now, your count here in the bottom of the first.
Don't get me wrong. Obviously, I know I'm not on the field, but like some of these balls, I just really wish to crush one. Ball in the dirt.
And it's going to be 2-1, although it looks like our inning indicator is not working properly. So, all right.
All right.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
All right.
You know what I mean, brother?
That
Good
one,
shot here out to center field. Center fielder tracking back. Can't corral it, and so that will drop in. And he's on his horse, but he rounds second and decides to go back. So RBI double there for, is that Lee?
He was number 6.
Number 6.
It was
Noah
Noah
Valberg. So that's going to bring up number 7, Jesse Lees now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Mustangs ahead 2-0 now. That's working properly on the scoreboard.
Say like we said last game, the Mustangs tend to do a lot better with 2 outs.
And it's going to be fouled down third baseline. Foul for strike number 1.
Barely got over that ball there. If he's just a little bit more under it, we're probably talking a double here out to left field. Ooh, that hit him. Oh,
The runner runs down to third, and they got him.
I thought the
So
hit Jesse in the head.
that ball in the
Okay.
I was looking down, so I didn't quite see it. But Cowboys throw him out at third, so that will do it here for us in the bottom of the second. The Mustangs score 2, and we head into the top of the first. Mustangs leading 2-0.
Top of the second.
Top of the second, with the Mustangs leading 2-0.
That's what
Keep
we
right
keep
here on the
me around
Back
here
Roads
for.
Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting's coverage of Rock Creek Baseball, powered by Rampage Academy. As we get underway here in the top of the second, number 19 for the Cowboys up to the plate, Cannon Taylor. First pitch fouled back for strike 1. Here's a pop fly to the pitcher, and Martini makes the catch for out number 1. So 2 pitches, 1 out here in the top of the second. Martini sitting at 21 pitches on the evening so far, and Hookman for the Cowboys, starting pitcher for them, is sitting at 39 after 1 complete inning.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
That one is crushed out to center field. Oh, and it barely bloops in.
Center fielder just can't quite get there, and it will drop in for a single. So that will bring up number 17 now for the Cowboys. That's Ian Plunkett.
In the circle is number 15, Landon Rogers.
Saw Plunkett there at the end of game 1, pinch hitting.
Dang, your thing's not working.
And that'll be foul out of play over there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Over the Abilene dugout. Thank you for reminding me.
You have to wait to manually put it in?
Just the bases.
That's cool.
Our little scoreboard reader deal that we had for basketball.
Yeah.
That's up there. That's just the only thing that they don't have on that scoreboard controller. It's going to be low, ball 1.
Airplane flying over us again.
Airplane.
Airplane. Airplane. You know where that came from.
I guess I'm not a knower. Yeah, that's going to be fouled out of play, straight back.
Oh, I want that ball, but it can't get it.
Counts 1-2. comes the pitch from Martini. And that'll find the zone for strike 3. And that'll be
Unfrozen.
out number 2. Backwards K there for Martini.
Oh.
And he's still 26 pitches into his start here. And it's going to bring up number 15 for the Cowboys, Landon Rogers.
Really froze him there on that pitch. Kind of a little bit inside.
High ball there. Rogers wanted it, but lays off for ball 1. Ball just touch outside. Ball 2. 2-0 now is your count. 2 outs here in the top of the second. And big swing, strike 1.
Hat's falling off. It's baseball.
Big swing there for strike 2.
Taking some big hacks at these.
As Martini told me while he was warming up before the game, his favorite off-speed pitch is just more fastballs. Showing it there, blowing it by Rogers.
You know what's funny? You know how I know it was Palmer you were talking to? Because when you said, huh?
Here's a shot out to left center field. Left fielder's under it and makes the catch for out number 3. So Cowboys strand 1 on base, scores 0. And we head into the bottom of the second with the Mustangs still up 2-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting's coverage of Rock Creek High School baseball, powered by Rampage Academy. We get underway here in the bottom of the second. Me first pitch strike to number 7, Jesse Lees.
Some of these pitches, I'm just kind of curious. I'm like, wow, I'm taking a hack at that. Like, they're just so hackable, you know what I mean?
Xander, you remind me of the guy that's sitting there at a major league ballpark and somebody messes up. You're like, I could do that better.
No,
than
no, I'm not saying
that's
that.
you.
It's just,
You're sitting at home on a Saturday watching. Your
oh, that
Crimson
is
Tigers.
crushed.
It's going to be a pop fly out to shallow left field. And left fielder's under it to make the play for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second.
If it makes you feel any better, I play MLB The Show, and I'm swinging at balls in the dirt. So.
That doesn't surprise me.
I'm sorry. It's just like they come in like they're going to hit the bottom of the zone, and then when I swing, I see where the ball PCI was. I'm like, yeah, I'm done.
It's called a breaking ball. Number 13, Jackson Pendle up now for the Mustangs. That ball finds the zone for strike 1. And I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing that's not working on our scoreboard now is the inning indicator. Clearly, we're in the bottom of the second, and it says we're in the top, so I apologize for that. It'll be right every other half inning. And that ball's going to be low for ball 1.
Airplane again. Sorry, I get distracted. It's baseball season, guys. It's slow.
Nice day out here at the ballpark.
Oh,
And there's a ball on a rope that's going to go foul down the left field line. Had plenty of distance on that one. And that will move the count to 1-2.
You know what I was thinking about? What if that person in the airplane is just getting a better bird's eye view of the game?
Yeah. I was waiting for you to go
Oh my
that.
gosh.
Another ball crushed down the left field line.
And it is.
And they're going to say that is foul.
I was gonna say
Mustangs came out of the
dugout.
out of their dugout anticipating a home run, and just foul is that one. So 325 feet, just foul. Count remains 1-2.
Yeah, that's Pendle up there. 2 balls that are crushed out to left field.
And there's another one crushed right up the middle, and that's going to get down for a single. So Pendle gets things started here in the bottom of the second with 1 out. And the Mustangs have a man on first. Number 11, Blade Grieshaber. Is this only sport he plays? I've never seen his last name
Yeah,
before.
it's the sport he plays. Yeah, he's a big
Okay,
baseball
so number 11, Blade.
guy. They said Grieshaber. I was like,
I think that's what the PA announcer said.
Blade's pretty good baseball. Oh,
Tries to get bunt down, and it rolls foul down the third baseline.
you know it's baseball season.
You said that a few times.
I know. It's majestic out here. Sun's slowly going down. You can see the sky. The lights are starting to come on.
Blade shows bunt, pulls it back, and it's going to be a ball in the dirt, but the runner goes down to second, and he will get there.
Just got down low enough.
Mustangs tempting the catcher behind the plate. That's number 26, Ethan Evans, and he gunned down 2 Mustangs, almost the third Mustang in the first game. So ball pass allows the Mustangs to get a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the second. Big cut there from Blade, and can't make contact. Count is now 1-2. Coming up after this half inning, we'll break out that brain teaser for game number 2. These are thought of and answered by our very own Xander Dick. So
Spent hours.
we can't be held liable for whatever Xander decides to cook up in his little noggin over there.
Hours of calculated research and back.
Sitting there just doing the math,
Doing the math.
sin, cosine, tangent.
Yeah.
And that ball's going to get past the catcher.
He's going.
And Pendle thought about sending it home from third. Gets a good look after he rounds third.
Pitcher's getting a little lazy right there. He's kind of walking the home plate. And Pendle said, if you're going to walk, I'm going to take that opportunity.
So a runner just 90 feet away now for Blade. Single will bring him in. And Blade, great eye there. Really wanted it low, and rightly stays off. Move the count to full, 3-2. And this will be a rope out to the left center field. Center fielder's tracking it. Runner tags at third, and he will score. So RBI on the books for Blade. And that'll bring up number 5, Palmer Martini for the Mustangs.
No changeup, no curveball, just straight.
And score is now 3-0 in favor of the Mustangs here in the bottom of the second in game number 2.
Coach is going to get a mound. Yeah, coach is going to get a mound visit for the Cowboys. Said that wrong.
And we'll see if it's. Looks like we might have a pitch change coming in. So keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back after this pitch and change.
Can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. Where by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Eddie up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me, So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Eddie up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me, So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm different. I'm the type to break through the door, tear down the wall, start up a war. They don't get it. I know you probably think that you might, but you never seen a beast like me. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Eddie up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me, So what's up? Yeah. So what's up?
Welcome back to The Rock. We're still waiting for the new pitcher, number 26, Ethan Evans, for the Cowboys to finish his warm-up throws. Do we get a switch at catcher?
I believe so,
I
yes.
think so. Is that number 12 now? Kind of looks like what he's wearing, but who knows? We'll get that for you.
I think it is 12, actually.
So Ethan Evans now on the bump for the Cowboys, and number 5 now is up for the Mustangs. That's Palmer Martini, the pitcher.
Not Speedy Martini, it's Palmer Martini.
So you're saying he's slow?
No,
He's-
I'm not saying it's slow. He
well, you
throws,
just
but
said
he just throws gas,
And that pitch doesn't find the zone for ball 1.
As these kids would say nowadays, he just doesn't got the aura.
Okay, no, stop. It's giving.
It's giving.
It's giving desperate.
It's giving desperate.
And that's
Oh.
ball is going to be high and inside for ball 2.
It's giving desperate. Got it.
See, I know the lingo. I'm
You know the
hip.
lingo. Yeah, you're hip like that.
You don't know me like that. And it's going to be right down the middle for strike 1.
Up next is Jordy Scott, the power hitter for the Mustangs. I mean, this dude just can't get out. I just used it.
I mean, Zanny, we talked about this.
Yeah.
You got to stop jinxing our boys. And that's going to be fouled up high. Catcher's under it and makes the catch for out number 3. So that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the second. Mustangs plate 1, and we head into the top of the third with the Mustangs leading 3-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
But you never seen a beast like me. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Eddie up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me, So what's up? Yeah. couldn't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. Where by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Forgot we were going to do our Bandit Brain Teaser here for game number 2.
Oh wait, that's not the answer. You
So
just gotta read
the
it.
question is, in the 2025 season, which Abilene baseball player was named first team All-State and led the team with over a 440 average?
Batting average.
Yes.
Well, I'm just
Batting
clarifying.
average.
Just clarifying.
So leave your answers in the comments below, and we'll get you that answer coming up after the top of the third. And it's going to be
Ooh.
pitch high and inside to number 4 for the Cowboys, Caden Thrower. Martini sitting at 33 pitches now
Hoodie up.
through 2 complete innings. And it's going to be a ball ripped down the first baseline and will fall safely foul for strike number 1.
I think you can understand this. You know those hits where the ball, you get an actual nice hit, but the ball curves and it barely hits in play and just rolls all the way to
Oh,
the
yeah.
right side. Those actually make me mad.
The ball's going to be low outside for ball 2.
Or I know another one that baseball players hate is when you put the shift on and they happen to hit the ball like
Right
in-
where the shift will.
where the shift wasn't, and so
Yeah.
they get like a free double.
And that ball's going to get by ball 3. 3-1's your count now. On deck for the Cowboys is number 0, Levi Evans. Number 5 came running over here for that pass ball. And here's going to be a chopped ball to shortstop, and he makes a errant throw over to first. It gets by him, but the first baseman is on it immediately, so it keeps the runner over there at
Catcher.
first. Excuse me, the catcher is over there. Good backup there by Spiller.
Yeah, that was a miscommunication there. The third baseman was rolling over to get it, but Peter Martini just kind of
Yeah.
blew him off. So
Yeah, one of those deals where, you got to talk on the infield. Third baseman had a really good play at it, but he let it go through to the shortstop, and that might have thrown off his timing just a little bit. Nevertheless, one on base, no outs here in the top of the third. Number 0, Levi Evans up now for the Cowboys. And here's going to be a shot out to right field. Right fielder's under it, makes the play, and the runner doesn't tag. So 1 pitch, 1 out here to the second batter of the third inning. Number 5 now, Jake Bartley up for the Cowboys.
yeah, Jake Bartley having one of the best batting averages throughout the team so far this year.
Might be a hint, might not be a hint for the Bandit Brains user. Just pointing that out. Good job, Xander. Martini checks the runner at first, delivers, and it's going to be low and outside, and Spiller is able to corral it. Runner stays home at first.
I actually kind of want to see the comments. Oh, we have it open.
1-0 is your count with 1 out here in the top of the third. Very hazy evening here out at the Rock.
Yeah, the smoke
like
is
the-
starting to kind of.
Yeah, it seems like the lower the sun gets, the more smoky it gets. Another ball in the dirt, and runner's going to go from first to second. Spiller throws down, and it's not in time, so that runner advances to second. So the Cowboys with a runner in scoring position here in the top of the third with 1 out. Counts 2-0.
I can hear your beard scraping against your jacket.
Nothing but professional here on this broadcast, ladies and
Oh
gentlemen.
yeah.
And there's a breaking ball that just misses the outside corner of the plate for ball 3. Up on deck for the Cowboys is number 26, Ethan Evans.
You're Jake Bartlett here, knowing a fastball, you might take the opportunity.
And Bartley thought that was low for ball 4, but umpire says no, strike 1.
Last time Jake Bartley was up to hit, he got a little blooper in his center field.
And here's a shot out to right field. Right fielder's under it, makes the catch for out number 2. Runner did not tag, so runner stays 180 feet out from home plate. And Evans up now to the bats for the Cowboys. Abilene got on the board first last game, scoring 1 in the top of the first, and so far that first run has eluded them here through 2 2/3 innings. And good strike there by Martini for strike number 1. Good breaking ball there by Martini, and just misses the inside part of the plate for ball 1. And here's a blooper out over second base. Center fielder coming up heavy on it and is able to make the catch for out number 3. So Cowboys remain scoreless through 3. Mustangs head into the bottom of the 3rd, leading 3-0. And we're going to keep it right here, and we're going to give a shout out to our presenting sponsor, Rampage Academy. Rampage. Tonight's coverage is brought to you by Rampage Academy. Rampage Academy helps athletes build strong fundamentals, confidence, and discipline through focused training and development. From sharpening skills to building game-ready habits, Rampage Academy is committed to helping athletes take the next step. Proud supporters of local sports and Backroads Broadcasting. Check them out at rampage-academy.com. Thank you to Rampage Academy for and football. Thank you to Rampage Academy.
Thank you.
So Mustangs headed into the bottom of the 3rd, up 3. If you're the Mustangs here, Xander, what are you looking to do here?
Well, first you just gotta get Jordy Scott on base. I mean, this man has literally been on base every time he's been up to bat. So pretty much want to get him on, and then after that, it's just keep putting the pedal to the metal. Martini most likely will probably lay down a bunt. I mean, that's pretty much what he's known for now. Is instead of Speedy Martini, it should be like Bunty Martini. That's terrible.
Bunty Martini? We got to work on your nicknames, brother.
I'm sorry. I'm just a nice guy. I don't tend to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I show no hate around here.
And we didn't get to it now, but after this half inning, we will get you the answer to that Bandit brain teaser here at the completion of the bottom of the 3rd. Up now for the Mustangs is Jordy Scott, number 12. Sophomore in the program and a standout Mustang on this baseball team. And that ball's going to be a little high and outside for ball 1.
Oh.
Got something to say, Xander?
I do, but there's really no way to phrase it.
All right. Just keep it to yourself then. Can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all.
It was going to be nice. It's just the word of saying it is just,
Pause.
I say nothing mean about anybody here on the broadcast.
And that ball is dangerously inside, almost hit Scott. but will be in the dirt for ball 2.
In fact, to show you, I say positive things. I do like Abilene's colors. I do like the orange. It kind of looks kind of nice.
The burnt orange, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of good.
Actually pretty dope. And big swinging strike there. Jordy wanted all of that one. Unable to make contact. Now move the count to 2-1. And umpire says no. That's going to be, I think, high and inside for ball 3. Watch the instant replay here on my computer right in front of me, and indeed it was inside. I think the catcher thought maybe that caught the inside part of the zone, and he was mistaken. Same with that pitch, and that will be ball 4. So Jordy Scott gets on base with the walk here in the bottom of the 3rd. He's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini.
Speedy Martini.
Speedy Martini, as Xander is.
We named him this actually last year.
We did. I do remember that. And Mustangs have a runner on first. Make sure I get that up on the scoreboard.
In fact,
No outs here in the bottom of the 3rd.
In fact, I don't think last year we ever seen Peter actually take a hack at the ball. It's been mostly just bunts.
Yeah, I think we saw it maybe get a couple doubles, but and again, right on cue, Martini with a bunt, and the throw is not in time. So Martini reaches first on a bunt. So the Mustangs with runners at first and second now here in the bottom of the 3rd with no outs. Number 4, Wyatt Wells up to the plate now for the Mustangs.
It's almost as if we predicted that to happen.
You know, it's one of those things where it's like it's coming, but you got to stop it.
I know
It's basically just Coach Steven daring you to stop Martini.
It's Abilene. I don't know if Abilene's picked on it yet, but it's every time he's up the bat, he's pretty much bunted.
I mean, the last 3 seasons at least that I can remember, Martini is known for bunting and sprinting to first base. So if I had a scouting report for Martini, it would just say in bold letters, bunt.
Bunt.
That is the defensive strategy for him.
Drag the third and first baseman in.
Here's the pitch, and that finds zone for strike 1.
Yeah, that takes me back to my rec days. I had a guy by the name of Brent Colnane, which is Charles Colnane's brother. And when we played baseball, he would go up to the plate and immediately shows bunt. And then the pitcher obviously knew bunt. He pulled it back one time and absolutely crushed it out the center field. And I was like, wow, that is what a immaculate.
Great story there, Xander, as well. Shows bunt. First baseman comes in and takes a full cut at the ball right up center field, and it gets out there, and that's going to bring around a run to score. So Wells with a fake bunt blast back up the middle and gets the RBI.
It's almost as if I just told the future.
That's going to bring up the number 4 cleanup hitter, number 17, Brock Lubers for the Mustangs. Runners at first and second. Mustangs now lead 4-0.
Let me predict the future.
Calling a blast out to left center field.
I'm thinking.
I'm calling it right now.
Gonna be
left center.
Shot in between shortstop and first base.
Yeah, the ball's inside for ball 1. Same between shortstop and first base.
Shortstop
So
and first base.
you're giving yourself like an entire half of the field.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Not short,
Don't believe me. Did I not
short
just
second?
did I
Well,
not
yeah, that's like saying, hey, this ball's gonna land somewhere in play.
But did I not just say he's gonna fake the bunt and kind of crush it? Did I not
You're
say
talking about your buddy that did.
Yeah, but he just did it.
It's the ball over the shortstop, and he bobbles the handle, but is able to recover in time. So they get the out at second, but advances the run into third. So Lubers reaches first on a fielder's choice. And it's bringing up number 6, Noah Valberg for the Mustangs. Is that 2 outs? Or is that just 1 out?
Singular out.
So 1 out here. Runners at the corners. We'll see if head coach Shane Sieben elects to send Lubers from first to second and take the double play out of contention. Valberg showing bunt, and he gets it down. Perfect bunt, right in front of the plate. Third baseman comes into play. It throws the ball over first, and it brings the first baseman off of the base. So Valberg reaches first, and that will load the bases for number 7, Jesse Lees. One out here in the bottom of the third, and the Mustangs threatening with bases loaded here. Number 26, Ethan Evans, on the bump for Cowboys, and would like to get something in play here and get out of this. Yeah, it's going to be a ball right down the middle for strike 1. And ball just high, I believe, for ball 1. Just a little outside as well. And that ball's going to be fouled straight back.
2 count.
Thinking suicide squeeze here. Try and get some runs on the board.
I'm thinking you're just going to throw the ball home here if they get the ball in play. If you're out.
Oh, and Lees wanted that one, and rightly lays off. Move the count to 2-2. Cowboys hoping to turn 2 here and get out of this jam. And that ball gets away from the catcher, and that's going to bring in a run. So pass ball, scores 1 from third, and that extends the Mustangs' lead 5-0 here in the bottom of the third. And that'll move the count to 3-2, so full count. And, you know, if that ball wouldn't have got past, we'd probably have a – no, never mind, there's 1 out. Forget I said anything. And that's going to be called third strike. So 2 outs now for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the third.
That one hurts a little bit. I kind of
Number
agree.
13, Jackson Pendle, up for the Mustangs.
So I can kind of see where he's coming from there. He kind of thought it was a little low, but that one's kind of right down the middle.
It was similar to a pitch you'd seen earlier. That one just caught the bottom side of the zone. That one doesn't, and that'll be ball 1.
You don't think it'd be crazy if high school brought in the ABS system?
We don't have the kind of money for that.
Oh, yeah.
And here's a poke out between first and second base, and that's going to get through. And the right fielder can't field it cleanly, and that's going to score 2. And he rounds second for a stand-up triple. So bases clearing triple for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. Number 11, Blade Greasehopper. Greasehopper up now for the Mustangs.
Blade, a stud junior, I believe.
Score is
Yeah,
now
junior.
7-0 in favor of the Mustangs. And again, Mustangs just finding ways to score with 2 outs. And that's going to be fouled for strike 1. Xander, can you see the scoreboard for the softball game over there?
4-2.
4-2 in favor of the Mustangs.
Yep.
Sounds like Lady Mustangs picked up the win over there for softball in game number 1.
It's the top of the 6th.
And battling over there in game number 2 is that's going to be a breaking ball outside for ball 1.
Oh.
Greasehopper, a junior on the program. And that's going to hit him. He wore that one, and that's going to put runners at the corners for the Mustangs. And going to bring up number 5, Palmer Martini, the pitcher.
Right on the left cheek. That one will What's so funny is just where it hit him.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
I looked that would hurt to sit down.
And
I believe that's number 5.
Coach Billy Hansen electing to keep in Evans here, sitting at 27 pitches now. Came in, I believe, the bottom of the second.
With the 9th batter, Palmer Martini. And up next is the man, the myth, the legend, Jordy Scott.
I believe that would be batted through the order.
That
at
will be.
point. Yeah. I think Scott started off the inning. Good pitch there for strike 1. Runner goes down to second, and catcher with a hard throw back to the pitcher throws over to third, and runner is back safely. So Mustangs now with 2 runners in scoring position.
You have to give credit where credit's due. These umpires tonight only having 2, and usually they have 3. They're kind of have to make calls a little bit more.
There's a shot out to the left field, and it's going to get down fair, so that will bring 2 home, and they're going to say ground rule double. I think it went under the fence, so Palmer Martini helping out his own case with an RBI, 2 RBI double. It's going to bring up number 12, Jordy Scott. So back to the top of the order for the Mustangs, and they've now completely batted around here in the bottom of the third. Score is 9-0 in favor of the Mustangs, and the Mustangs still have a runner in scoring position. I think that makes run number 4 with 2 outs, 5.
There's run number 6. Oh wait, no, without. Sorry,
Yeah, I think
I
that's.
believe that's 2. Because Jesse was the last person to get out with 4 runs, so yeah, I want to say 2. Yeah.
Regardless, there's
Jordy
called
wanted that
strike
one.
1.
Jordy, got last time up in this inning, he got walked with a 4-1 count.
And the ball fouled shot straight up. Second base, shortstop's under it and makes the catch for out number 3.
No.
So the Mustangs plate 6 here in the bottom of the third and leave 1 stranded on base. Mustangs head into the top of the 4th, leading the visiting Abilene Cowboys 9-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Enough of that mediocre I've been. The man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. A lot of heart, been smart, aura got a glow. We could restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. I don't need a one, no, I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me, So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm different. I'm the type to break through the.
Welcome back here to Backroads Broadcasting's coverage of Rock Creek High School varsity baseball, powered by Rampage Academy. Getting underway here in the top of the 4th inning. Mustangs lead at 9-0, and number
12.
Number 12 is up to the plate for the Cowboys, Lane Hookman, and it's going to be a line drive over to third base, handled cleanly. Throw to first is in time for out number 1.
The order with number 19.
Sorry about that outage there, folks. Still having some intermittent internet issues, apparently. And it's going to be fouled out over the Abilene dugout. Oh, keep forgetting bringing you guys the Bandit Brain Teaser answer. I know you guys are waiting with bated breath. And that ball will be in the dirt for ball 2. 2-1 now is your count. And if you guys are watching over there on Facebook, I apologize again for the interruptions. For whatever reason, it seems to be working just fine on YouTube, but Facebook seems to be having issues staying live. So if you're experiencing a lot of issues, I would just head over to watch the stream on YouTube. It is at the BRBC live stream over on YouTube to watch the game. Count is 2-2, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. And here's a shot over to second base. Fielded cleanly. The throw is in time. Out number 2. And that's going to bring up number 24 for the Cowboys, Nolan Wilkins.
We're gonna get a mound visit here by Shane Sieben.
Seeing maybe if he just wants to talk to his pitcher, pass along some information, or going to be making a pitching change.
They're gonna bring Creighton Dieters.
Palmer Martini will finish the evening with 0 earned runs and the lead through 3 2/3 innings pitched. Coach Stephen probably just trying to get some more experience for the other guys in the rotation. So actually, while we have a minute here, we're going to go ahead and bust out the Bandit Brain Teaser answer. So the question was, in the 2025 season, which Abilene baseball player was named first team All-State and led the team with over a 440 batting average?
Is Jack.
And that answer is Jake Bartley, who's still playing on the squad for the Abilene Cowboys. It's number 5 in your programs, and he's just a junior this year. So that means that he was hitting 440, which is no small feat as a sophomore at the varsity level. And I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but Abilene is a pretty good baseball school. The Cowboys came up just shy 2 years ago, losing to Pratt by 1 in the state semifinal game. We broadcasted that game here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network underneath our sister station, Eastus Media. They were there covering the Pratt High Greenbacks, and we provided coverage for them for that game. And the Cowboys just missing tying the game on a play at the plate that if you were to slow it down and take a screenshot, which several Abilene faithful did for that game, the runner at home was safe and was called out. So heartbreaker there for the Cowboys 2 years ago to miss the state championship game, but ended up coming back and winning 3rd in that 2024-2025 season. Or excuse me, 2023-2024 season. So now up to bats.
Yeah, I gotta see that. I gotta see that picture now. I really want to see that picture now. I feel like that would.
Number 24, Nolan Wilkins. You got an update for the softball game for us, Xander?
4-2.
4-2 still. Is it in the 7th inning? That's going to be
6.
hit foul over the Abilene dugout for strike 1. Still the 6th inning? Okay.
It's the bottom of the 6th.
Most of the time, I feel like the softball girls get done with their games way before baseball does. But
They do.
they're just a little bit ahead of us, but not quite terrible. And that ball just misses the zone for ball 2.
The game yesterday versus Atchison County, they won a total between both games 50-0.
The JV team did?
No, the varsity.
Oh, varsity played yesterday?
At
Softball?
Atchison County.
Was that a makeup? That was a makeup game, wasn't it, for weather?
No, it was just on their schedule.
They had two doubleheaders scheduled back to back.
I guess so, yeah.
That's crazy. All right.
Yeah, they beat Ashton County game 1, 26-0.
And here's a shot out to the shortstop. Climbs the ladder and makes the catch for out number 3. Great play there from the shortstop. And that'll send us to the bottom of the 4th with the Mustangs leading 9-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
So what's up? This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss.
Number 1, Peter Martini up to bat now for the Mustangs to get things underway here in the bottom of the 4th. And he watches strike 1 go across the plate. You said that was Peter Martini, our shortstop, that just made that absolutely fantastic play. Got some ups on that boy. And that ball's going to miss zone for ball 1.
Oh,
Yeah, you good?
I said bow.
Oh. But you just sighed super heavy.
Bow right.
And that's going to miss the zone for ball 2. 2-1's the count. And that ball is going to be fouled directly
Ooh, I believe they just bounced
into Martini's
right off his
ankle or foot. It's going to take a minute to walk that one off.
For that one tomorrow.
Martini appears to be fine. Is back in batter's box. 2-2. No outs here in the bottom of the 4th. High breaking ball that will not find the zone. Ball 3. Martini thought he was about to have pain in his foot and in his shoulder, but is able to evade that one. Full count. And he gets punched out. I think Martini thought that one missed the zone. And watching the replay, it looks like it just caught the bottom side of the zone. So Wyatt Wells now up for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's a chopper over to the shortstop, makes the play, makes the throw, and it's in time. Out number 2, so 2 up, 2 down here for the Mustangs in the bottom of the 4th.
Mustangs tend to do better with 2 outs. And up to bat is Brock Lubers. Sun is almost down.
It's completely gone. It's officially nighttime out here at the Rock. Fully under the lights now. And that breaking ball finds the zone for strike 1. Good looking pitch there, but misses the zone. Ball 1. 1-1's the count. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 4th. And here's a nice shot out to right center field. It's going to get down, and it's a 2-hopper to the wall. Luber's on his horse, and it will be a stand-up double. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 4th, and Luber's getting things started with a stand-up double.
Number 6 up the bat.
Be Noah Valberg. Is it just me, or does it look like the area around home plate is just a little bit less, it's just darker than the rest of the field? It feels like there's less light right here at home plate, specifically over home plate.
Specifically.
Pacific. Not to be mistaken with the Pacific Ocean. Lock in. And find strike zone there for strike 1. Mustangs would love to score Lubers from second here, go up 10, and then that would put them in the position of just holding the Cowboys in the top of the 5th. Run rule this. But 2 strikes now for Valberg. Good breaking ball there that just misses the zone. I think the Cowboys, everyone in the infield thought that was going to be called strike 3. And
Even Brock Lubers thought it was strike 3. Started
yeah,
walking back.
everybody was convinced that was strike 3 except for the umpire. So 1-2 is the count. And big swinging strike 3. And that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 4th. No runs for the Mustangs. And we head into the 5th with the Mustangs leading 9-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the
Welcome back here to The Rock as we get underway here in the top of the 5th. It's going to bring up number 21 for the Cowboys, Gabe Nichols. And that he's going to wear that one. So to lead things off here in the top of the 5th, Cowboys have a runner at first. And that's going to bring up number 15 now for the Cowboys, Landon Rogers. Landon Rogers. And that one finds the zone for strike one.
It's gonna get cold out here.
It is getting a little bit chilly.
Yeah, you don't got a hoodie or like a hood thing, so your ears get cold.
Not with headset on.
I don't know about that.
Batter calls time, and it's granted. Xander, you're graduating.
I know.
And literally next month, actually.
I know.
We're like, what, a month and like a week out from graduation?
Ooh, yeah, something like that. Time's going by slow though now. It's the month where everything goes very slow.
Yeah, you're close to graduating, so of course everything's going to go way slower. That ball's up and in for ball one.
I thought March went by pretty fast.
Well, you had March Madness and all that stuff, and now that basketball's over, I mean, we have the Masters this week for all you golf fans out there. That one's out of the zone for ball two. Masters start on Thursday, round one, and I'm going to be well, actually Thursday is when we're going to Kansas City, so
You're not gonna be glued.
I'm going to have it on my phone. Don't you worry. I will be watching the Masters. DeChambeau's my guy.
No Tiger Woods.
No, no Tiger Woods.
No Tiger Woods.
No Tiger Woods. And we're not going to talk about why, but no Tiger Woods this year at the Masters.
That's the only golfer I know.
And that ball's going to find the zone. 3-2 now is the count.
What's so funny? You just said Masters and golfers, and I'm like Tiger Woods. I know he's not gonna be there, but like, that's the only golfer I know. Hey, we got baseball. We got college. We got MLB.
See, I'm not – okay, so it's counterintuitive because, we're broadcasting it, but I don't really like to watch baseball on TV. Like, to me, like, well, I guess it's a little bit better now that there's a pitch counter or a pitch timer or whatever.
MLB games go by fast.
It used to be, dude, those were like 4-hour deals. That ball misses the zone for ball four, so no outs here in the top of the fifth inning, and the Cowboys have runners at first and second. Number 4 now is up for the Cowboys, Caden Thrower. But so baseball is one of those things where, like, you got to go out. It's a day out at the park. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially when they used to be 4+ hours, sometimes even more than that. It's just not the most entertaining thing to watch online.
What are you talking about? Bro, going to a Royals game is the best, like,
Yeah,
experience.
no, in person is perfect. I said watching on TV is a little boring.
I don't know. The
As we're
foot
gonna
games
get
go by faster.
We're going to get a mound visit here from head coach Shane Sieben. So we're going to step aside for a minute while he talks things over with his pitcher. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off.
Coach Sieben going out there just to have a few words with his pitcher. No pitching change, and we're back in action here in the top of the fifth. Mustangs looking to get out of a jam here. Runners at first and second for the Cowboys. Batter shows bunt and pulls it back, and that ball is going to be past Spiller, and that will advance the runners to second and third. So the Cowboys now have 2 runners in scoring position, looking to put their first runs of the second game here on the board. Yeah, that ball is going to be low for ball 2. And that ball is going to be outside and low for ball 3.
Yeah, you're gonna be at the KB thing, and I'm just gonna see. I'm just gonna look over at you, and you're just glued to your masters, whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring a tablet.
A tablet?
Actually, I'm gonna bring like a 30-inch TV and just post up.
Post up on the bust.
Yeah. And that one finds the zone. Strike one. 3-1 now is your count.
So you just bring snacks and enjoy the ride. You know, it's a bus.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna be the most comfortable thing ever, but
What are you talking
I'm here
about?
for it. Buses aren't the most comfortable ride.
This will be the first time I've no.
And that's going to be a shot out to left center field. Center fielder is under it, makes the catch. Runner tags at third.
Oh.
And the Mustangs throw it to third. So that will be an RBI out. And the Cowboys get their first points on the board here in the top of the fifth. So one out now, runner on second, and that's going to bring up number 0, Levi Evans for the Cowboys.
Yeah, went to KAB last year. It was an interesting experience.
It's good. It's instructive, and you guys didn't have any entrances last year for the competitions, and
No.
I know that there's some journalism students that won some awards from KAB. So looking forward to seeing those students be recognized for their achievements as that ball finds the zone for strike one.
Yep, and then we'll walk.
Then we get to go to a Royals game.
as long as it doesn't get wrecked out.
Well, you can pray that there's no rain.
I'm praying.
Big swing there for strike two.
Big hug. I'm praying for no rain. Are you praying? I don't think you're praying.
I'm praying,
I
brother.
don't think you prayed today. I'll pray on the bus. Just get on the floor.
And just throwing hands is Evans. Protecting the plate. Count remains 0-2.
And on the way back, which no diss on like what we did, but like on the way back, you know, we've already had a terrible day. Everything's just not going our way. That rhymes. I'm becoming a rapper. And so on the way back, where it's like it's already midnight or close to midnight, you know.
And Evans just takes a swing at it and misses for strike three and out number 2 here in the top of the fifth.
Yeah, so we're on the way back, and you know that McDonald's. There's like a McDonald's at like this truck stop.
Oh, yeah, on
we-
I-70.
Yeah, we stopped there. I'm like, why are we
Gotta grub
stopped?
down on some Mickey D's.
No, everyone was sleeping. Like no one was speaking. Everyone was falling asleep.
Well, maybe the bus driver
Yeah,
and
and then we
the
get out-
adults
and
were
we-
hungry.
We get off in the bus driver's like, you guys want some ice cream? And I'm like, no, I want to go home. It's raining outside. It's almost midnight. You know.
Sounds like you're ungrateful. That ball
no,
misses
we
zone
had
for
to buy
ball
our
one.
ice cream. We bought our ice cream.
Yeah, but also it still sounds like you're ungrateful.
I'm grateful to spend my
that bus
money on my
dri-
ice cream.
Yeah, that bus driver took time out of their day to stop and get you guys some ice cream after a bad day. Thought maybe pick up your spirits.
My spirit.
And all I hear is criticize.
Criticize. You'd be on the same boat as me. You just weren't there.
Yeah, that ball's low. Ball 2.
But overall, I mean, even though we didn't get to watch the Royals game, I got to do some putt-putt.
The Royals good this year?
We
What's
just-
our score right now?
we
What's
just-
our record?
5 and 6.
5 and 6.
Yeah.
Ew.
It's not bad. It's just we were over 500 when we.
Ball finds the zone for strike one. 2-1 now is the count.
I mean, if we're being honest, we've only lost 2 series.
I mean, if we're being honest, the MLB is kind of not it's kind of a trash league. I mean, it's literally a 500 league. They end every season at 500.
Yeah, but you know what? At least my athletics aren't 2 and 6. Yeah.
Okay.
Pipe down over there, buddy.
3 and what? No, Xander, you don't get it. The league's 500 because there's a winner and loser for every game.
Well, yeah, exactly. What do you mean?
You weren't. What? The
That's
joke
literally
went
the-
straight over your head. Yes.
Well, because there's a winner loser every game. Like, what do you expect? You know, we're not going to tie.
You know what? Pipe down over there.
Yeah.
Yes, here's a little chopper down the first baseline, and it rolls foul.
Do we pull up the athletics record right now? Or we were.
Sure. I told you that I like them. I wouldn't call myself a fan of them. Can't tell you anyone on the roster.
I love Bobby Witt.
All I know is that we're maybe moving to Las Vegas.
You're definitely not moving to Austin. Oh, the athletics.
The Athletics, yeah.
Yeah, they are.
When's your next?
I
next
don't know.
season?
Whenever they can build their stadium,
You think that it's going to be close to the Raiders?
probably. Nah. How would they do that? No one likes the Royals and Chiefs Stadium like that, so I don't think they're gonna
Yeah.
do that again.
Well, Chiefs moving to Kansas.
Yeah. No jet.
And there's a
Edge.
high fly ball over by the Mustangs dugout, and the third baseman comes over and makes the catch.
Ooh.
And the Cowboys strand one here in the top of the fifth, but they get their first runs of the game on the board. Mustangs head into the bottom of the fifth, leading the Cowboys 9-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting's coverage of Rock Creek High School baseball, powered by Rampage Academy. Getting started here in the bottom of the fifth inning is number 2, Hunter King for the Mustangs, freshman in the program. Oh.
Hat.
Struggling over there, brother?
Yeah, I'm not used to wearing hats. I don't typically wear them.
And that ball is low. I think it hit the umpire, actually.
Hit the hee. Speaking of hee, there's a new Michael Jackson movie.
And here's a chopper over to the second baseman, fielded cleanly, and just makes the toss over to first base for the easy out. So 1 out here in the bottom of the fifth. Mustangs needing 2 runs here to run rule. And it's going to bring in number 13, Jackson Pendle.
After that, we have number 11.
Number 11, Blade Greasehopper.
When you say it, it just doesn't sound right.
That's how the guy that's how the guy in the press box says it. And there's a pop fly out to shallow center right field, and it's gonna
Gonna go down.
down. So the catcher was standing right there in the way. So that'll be a single.
Next to the Mustangs, number 11, Blade
Greasehopper, not Greasehopper.
Greasehopper.
Greasehopper, there you go.
Hopper.
Training you yet.
You can't even say it. Say it right now.
Greasehopper?
No, there's no P. There's a B. Hopper.
Greasehopper.
Yeah, there you go.
Greasehopper. You're saying Greasehopper.
Hopper.
Greasehopper. You know what?
You're throwing a P in there.
Greasehopper.
You're saying it with a P.
Greasehopper.
There you go. Throw down the first. Runner's safe. Sorry,
It's
folks.
not that funny.
Sorry, folks. It's going to miss zone, ball 1.
Just start throwing fists mid-podcast.
Yeah, they can see us on the broadcast. There's me waving, guys. Yeah, so if you see me and Xander tussling, you know what happened.
It's Greasehopper.
It's Greasehopper. That's it. I'm going on mute, and I'm kicking your butt. And ball outside. 2-0's the count.
God, we should like re-highlight this whole year broadcasting. We have football, and then we had basketball, and now we're on to baseball.
Yeah, when we get towards the end, I don't want to put any jinx on anything, but Backroads Broadcasting as a network for covering Rock Creek sports this year, we're like 60 and like 3, I think, on the year, which is insane.
Wait, no. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. We've never had a game where the girls have lost. No.
Yeah, they lost in the state
Ah,
semifinal.
yes.
So the boys lost 1.
Because no one was
Girls-
because we weren't cheering hard enough.
Boys lost sub-state.
Don't talk about boys lost in sub-state.
Boys lost sub-state in football.
Yeah.
So that was 1 loss.
Yeah.
And then the girls lost their semifinal game.
Bishop Meade doesn't count.
So that was 2.
I don't
And
count.
then the boys lost state. That's 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So we're like 60 and 3 right now.
I don't know. We need to pray harder.
3-1's count. And ball 4, umpire says take your base. So they'll put runners at first and second now. And it's going to bring up number 3, Creighton Dieters for the Mustangs.
He's replacing Jordy Scott because up next is Peter Martini.
Yep. Coach Steven appears to be getting some new guys in there into the rotation, try and get some at-bats going. And so you're going to have a coaching or pitching mound visit. So keep it out here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back after this mound visit.
Hopper.
6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment, you better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame, I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now.
Welcome back to the Rock. Pitcher change is number 15, Landon Rogers for the Cowboys. And first pitch, strike.
It shows some more enthusiasm in it, you know?
One out here for the Mustangs in the bottom of the 5th. Runners at first and second. Mustangs show bunt. Tries to get it down. It's going to be fouled straight back. It's Creighton Dieters at the plate for the Mustangs.
Never asked you this. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I can't ask you this because we discussed this on the car ride, and I remember this now. Never
There
mind.
you go. What happens in the mommy missile stays in the mommy missile.
No, I was going to ask because Creighton Dieters, never mind. Actually, no, we already know. We already know this discussion. We've had this before.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but
Oh,
here's a pop fly out to shallow right center field. Second baseman's under it and makes the play, and that will be out number 2 here in the bottom of the 5th for the Mustangs. What were you asking about?
I wasn't asking about anything. Actually, I was going to ask, but we already know the answer to this.
What is it?
I was gonna ask what school you thought I went to, but then I remember we had this car discussion in the mommy missile, like St. George or Westy.
Oh, yeah.
And then Dylan said that, and I said no, and then we had the whole discussion, you know.
Great job, Xander.
The
2
mommy-
outs. Bottom of the 5th.
State needs to be Oh my gosh.
Xander also freaking out over that one. It's going to be fouled back over the third baseline, out of play for strike 1.
People need to know how much commitment we put into the drive to there and back. You know.
I mean, I think we had.
It was close to 1,200 miles.
Oh, we had well over 1,200 miles, but I think we spent, I don't know, close to 30 hours probably like 25 hours in the car, traveling back and forth between Salina and Hayes.
And we were stuck in there with Cody.
Yeah, which also, my car smelled like fast food for like a
That's
week.
your fault.
No, it wasn't my fault because I found out that, and here's a line drive right back up the middle, and that's going to score the runner from second, play over at third, and the runner's actually going to get hit in the heel by the throw from the center fielder. So that will be an RBI double, and that will make the score 10-1 now in favor of the Mustangs. Number one, Peter Martini on up to the plate for the Mustangs now. No, I found like three. I found a Sonic and like two McDonald's like pieces of trash that were just jammed underneath my driver's side seat.
Driver's side seat and get
Yeah,
you know
like
who sat back there?
under my
And you
seat.
know who sat back there?
Nate.
Yeah.
Somebody just crammed a bunch of trash underneath my seat. So that's why it smelled like onions and pickles for a week.
Hey, if
brother.
you're listening to this, you're banned.
And here's a good shot out to left field, and that's going to get down fair. And that's going to bring it around the winning run, I believe. So
The winning run's already been crossed.
that,
That was
will be a
game.
ball game. So the Mustangs run rule the
Cowboys.
Abilene Cowboys here in game number 2, and they will advance to 5-1 on the season with this victory here. Mustangs winning game 1 9-1 and winning game 2 here 12-1. So the Mustangs, Xander, you got their schedule pulled up in front of you?
I do know they're at Concordia on Thursday.
Mustangs will be back in action on Thursday at Concordia, and we will not be carrying that game here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We are only covering home games for baseball and a few select softball games. We will be traveling to Kansas City on Thursday for the Kansas Association of Broadcasters kind of annual, it's a symposium, and also give away awards to high school students that submitted entries into their mini contests. And I know that some Rock Creek journalism students brought home some hardware from that. So look forward to sharing all that with you guys. We will be back in action here on Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy, next Tuesday, the 14th, as the Rock Creek Mustangs will be taking on Chapman here at home. And then we've got a bit of a break until the 23rd, where the Lady Mustangs will be taking on Santa Fe Trail. So, Xander, you got any words for us?
What a great series. Really excited to see where this team goes on from here.
And you heard it from the man himself, Xander Dick. For Xander Dick, I am Cody Liming, and for Backroads Broadcasting, we have to go, but we'll BRB.
This is my time.